Okay, we're live. Man, I apologize to all the Discord members who have been getting a crap ton of pings because I just made the Mousecast live stream broadcast, which when I create it, the bot pings it. I try looking to bots that like ping for certain YouTube videos, but there it doesn't really exist unless you pay money for it. Das is actually working on developing one. He's actually been working on that today a little bit. So we also got I apologize, you guys also got like a 5 ping. Wow, my camera's slow. Okay. You guys also got like a massive 5 ping thing from Daz testing something. So, and it didn't at everyone. Okay, is my tablet gonna load? Oh my gosh, like, dude, my camera's slow, my tablet's slow. Wow. Well, we're gonna be modding today. The Turtle Beach, I will, that's the one that we're gonna start with. Yeah, my tablet is like crazy slow. Oh my gosh. Like, hitting the mute button on the YouTube player like lagged it. Let's see what Daz says. Okay. We're going to be starting with the Turtle Beach mouse. Then we'll move on to probably the Orbital Pathfinder, and then maybe stretch goal, move into some other mice. But this is what we're starting with. All right. Oh, I should tweet this too. Hang on, I'm going to tweet this real quick. And we're just going to say this, and then live now, modding and chatting. And we'll do the picture. Boom, post. Easy peasy. Oh boy, one Twitter notification. The dumbasses. This dude's name, I love it. Okay. Yeah, Mousecast this week. Not a whole lot of news that went on, but alright, I think we'll do disassemblies of this. So this is a Turtle Beach Burst 2 Pro. So it's not the Air. And the Burst 2 Pro, I have an Air also. Right here we go. And the main thing... Oh yeah, that's noticeable. I was going to say, actually holding this thing, like the Air doesn't feel that bad. It doesn't really feel any more rigid. The clicks feel better. Unfortunately, the clicks on my Air just feel like crap. I mean, they all feel like crap. Because welcome to, I guess, Turtle Beach wanting to use friggin' TTC opticals, the V1 opticals too, which are no good. But 45 grams is impressive. You can't knock them for that. It's like a medium-large mouse too. Well, maybe, yeah, it's a medium-large mouse, I'd say. Lower sensor position. Isn't sensor position any different? No, it looks to be the same. Skates are darker on this one. I don't know. Power slider. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna make the weight difference. We'll find out. I might even swap some colors between the two. So the story goes, I got this guy. I will do it like that. Yeah, it's about 11, 12 grams heavier. Interesting. I got this pretty cheap. I got it for like 18 bucks from eBay because the clicks don't work. Mouse 1 and Mouse 2, the listing just said clicks don't work. Like, what the heck does that mean? It still clicks and everything, and the clicks feel fine. By fine, I mean they're TTC V1 opticals. So how fine can they be? But they don't register at all. Oh, I should check them wired. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna... Sorry, Windows sounds inbound. I will check wired. Okay, I plugged it in. And it mouses around. Does scroll wheel work? Scroll wheel does not work either. Middle mouse does not work. Okay, sounds like we have a cable issue. Side buttons. Side buttons do not work. Okay. This is good info. Power slider works. Okay. Well, that was good info. Oh, DPI button. I should see if DPI button works. That's actually an interesting one. Sorry, one more. And I gotta bring up the bots too. DPI button does not seem to be doing anything. Okay. Good to know. Alright. I wonder if we need to be multi-streaming. DazBot go. Okay, cool. DazBot worked. Yeah, that's cool. Daz is making his own bot. I called him very briefly today about it because he's also working on some under-the-hood quality of life improvements that it'll do for us. For example, he's working on one that will help us with timestamps for the Mousecast podcast. The idea, if you guys have any ideas on how to like automate timestamps, I am all ears. But the thought that Daz came up with all credit to him, was... Sorry, I'm looking for... I need this, and I need... I'll take this one. We have a doc that we do, a Google Spreadsheet doc, every week. He's going to have like a web format of the doc that... Oh, did I get a picture of the weight? I think I did. A web format of the doc that has a button next to each topic, so as we do it, we click the button and that'll auto timestamp it within the live stream. Lauren from the other room just said, oh, that's cool. Because our workflow already leans that way. I think I actually will swap these skates out. But I need to get a weight of the skates first. Our workflow is, so the webcam and the little logo that takes up the left side of the screen on Mousecast, that is actually where I have all the notes. So Daz, when I share my screen for Daz to see, he sees that also. You guys just don't see it. So logically, when we're going through the doc every week, I just read off the list to the left. So now if that's replaced with the web UI that has buttons, sure. It won't be able to do timestamps for, like, for example, if we have a guest and we ask them questions that are off script. Yeah, point is it won't do anything that's off script. But that's okay. Because timestamps are one of those things, I used to be, like, really anal about getting every single thing and down to the right second. But long format content, either you watch it or you don't. I understand that you guys like timestamps. I understand it's a long format pod and sometimes you're just here for certain news topics or whatever the thumbnail is. I understand that. But generally the kind of people who do use thumbnails are, well, not the people who use thumbnails, but people are a little bit more flexible than what, you know, thumbnail, if you're off by 5 seconds, people can go back a little bit, or if you thumbnailed a little bit too early, people can skip with arrow keys. Also, every single little nitty-gritty topic, unless it's like actually searchable, people don't really care, I don't think. 1 gram in skates, sure. We'll put the skates on tape, like I do. There's probably like a smarter thing to do. I just use packaging tape because I sell so much stuff on eBay, so I have packaging tape here at all times. This is kind of my shipping desk also. But packaging tape is nice because it's glossy, so skates stick to it really well, and you can write on it with marker. I don't know, I suppose masking tape might be better. We'll do it like this. Yeah. Yeah, these skates are actually decent. They're decently rounded, though they're kind of thin, so me peeling them up kind of bent them a little bit. They're slow skates though. These are heat treated. So heat treated PTFE will have this like a slight brown tint to it, and it'll generally be heat treated PTFE will feel harder. So it'll feel faster on but it'll also be like smoother. It's like heat pressed. So it'll be smoother on most pads, but it'll be slower on certain pads and faster on others. I don't know. I think that's like a big oversight currently in the state of like reviewing mouse pads. Coefficient of friction is based on both materials. Buzz says, "Hi, Burst Air 1 have better feeling click?" Good question. No, they both. It's the Achilles heel mouse. Like, it's a decent shape and it's a decent price and like good coatings to them, but no. They're still using TTC V1 opticals. They're hollow, poor rebound, poor tactility. The tactile bump feels very like rounded. Yeah, and they're dull. Oh, they're not good switches. And you can't desolder them because they use their own fancy lobster clip mechanism. So you're locked in with them. I don't know, maybe I can take one apart and like tension it or something. So this is the Burst 2 Pro. So again, the Pro, we just weighed it. It's coming in at about 57 grams, whereas this guy is like 45 grams on the Air. My Air, I have no problems with this Air. I hardly ever use it because I love the shape. It's the clicks. Also, scroll wheel on these kind of stinks. It's the same scroll wheel. It's just plastic. It's just textured plastic. So it feels quite slippery. Also, shout out ceiling paint that's on my fingers. That was something I worked on this weekend. Alright, why don't we get a picture of the bottom. All these disassembly pictures are going to go on Reddit as usual. That Phillips head is way too big. Did you guys see I just posted the next Mousecast? It's been a slow news week, and it's a little bit of a shorter week because Daz is going on vacation, actually. Oh, look at that. They made one a hex, or sorry, a Torx bit, and the other three are Phillips heads. That's fun. So with only 6 days plus slow news, like CES, we already went over most of the stuff from CES. I didn't actually cover, apparently MCHOS was at CES, but they didn't show anything new. And we did get more pictures of ATK's Ghost. But, yeah, nothing really to talk about. We're going to recap it once more. I forgot that last screw. Herp-a-derp. So because with all that in mind, we are doing reactions type content this week. We've done it before. We have a specific spot in our Discord for people posting their collections and setups. And I'm happy. It's not one that I do very frequently, but people are decently regular with it, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, you guys can reply to the Twitter thread or to Discord. We will review both. Any info on Nirvana 2.0? Is there somewhere I can buy that thing, says Just a Ghost. So, a guy named Will DM'd me after Mousecast saying, hey, that Nirvana thing you showed off, by the way. Oh yeah, the PCBs are slightly different. And this is a huge-ass 800 milliamp hour battery. That's where all the weight's coming from. Oh, I'm sorry. These are Kailh opticals. These are Kailh Go opticals. Yeah, these feel like crap. I think the XM2 Wii uses these. The Nirvana is a 3D printed mouse. Rapu made that as an open source thing. Will DM'd me. He said, Will told me, did you watch the whole video? To which I was like, oops. So much for me being like, Mousecast being a source of information. Interestingly, these switches are branded as Rocket. So with that in mind, Just a Ghost, you could try searching Bilibili. Have you ever been on Bilibili? If you just search Rapoo Nirvana Bilibili, you probably can find something. I'm wondering if I should switch up the, if I should switch these bases around a little bit. I might. The skates on these aren't my favorite. Dude, these switches are such a disappointment. Such a disappointment. Realtek RTL 8260 8762. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Nirvana, it looks 3D printed. It looks like it's resin printed. Now, my question is, what reasoning would Rapoo have for making an open source 3D print project? Let me see if I can get Will's message for you. Okay, I'm doing this just for you, Just a Ghost. Here you go. He said, "Hey, I watched the mouse casting. You mentioned Rapoo mod. I'm not sure if you watch the video. It's meant to be released as an open source project. And they did upload the step files briefly. Step files are 3D files. Before taking it down, I was able to grab it though. Knowing that you are a big modder, not sure if you want it." Oh yeah, so here's the 3D files. Nice. So it uses the Rapoo PCBA. Probably from like any of their Gen 2 mice. I don't know, encoder height changes. It has all the mounting holes for the PCB, which I was planning to do as a weekend project one day. This saves a lot of time and it's professionally made. Yeah. I wonder if they're just having the screws thread into the mounts here. They probably are. I said, no, I didn't watch the full video. I asked, why are they doing this? He said, it's not official. I think they entered the competition with Rapoo modding, like that turtle mouse. Also tried to collab with Rapoo directly. The group is affiliated with West Lab. I don't know much about them. Oh yeah, West Lab, they make the skates that Tenta X has included. They said they would have another mod in the works that's likely not open sourced. So there you guys go. So thank you, Will, for that information. I should have told Will, anytime there's a correction to something on Mousecast, or you guys want to elaborate, I really appreciate the DMs. But do one better and post it publicly. Post it in the comments. Is there any news on the Luna Fury mice? Feels like the website's gonna finally be up after GTA 6 at this rate. So, did you see that Elo Shapes posted about the Luna 77? That probably means it's happening soon, right? I don't know, when Elo Shapes posts, when he adds something, this is on his Twitter, it usually means it's inbound. So I'm thinking soon. I know the Luna 33, part of the reason for the delay is Nordic 54. The version I have that came out, what, September? It has Nordic 52. So I'm thinking they like paused production because they knew they wanted to do 54 series. Oh, they put Kapton tape around this. They're, wow, yeah, that's... Big brands, dude, they do not want to have to deal with RMAs, so they will work hard to make sure their batteries stay in place. They do not want a rattly battery. Rattly battery? Yeah, this transparent yellow tape is called Kapton tape. It's the same stuff. You guys seen like space, like the Apollo moon lander missions or whatever, and they have like the gold foil, like spaceships have like gold foil on them. Yeah, it's like a variant. I think it's a more robust version, but it's basically Kapton tape. Kapton. It's a thermally, it's like a insulating tape. Thermally insulating, electrically insulating tape. 15.62 grams. So look at that. The burst to air. Oh my gosh, this actually might have a smaller PCB. What is that sensor? What? Turtle Beach 800 50/50? What the fug? I will show you guys that in a second here. Let me get photos here. Look at this. What in the world? TB 800-5050-01. That's a 33.95 or 39.50, I'm guessing, that they've rebranded, right? We lost you. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm the worst. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Man, I'm so bad at this. Only background showing at this moment. Ugh, I'm the worst. Okay, sorry. Here's the battery. It's coming in at like 15. Sorry, I picked it up, but it's coming in at like 15 grams. 15.6 grams. And then check out, look at this sensor. TB800 50/50. What do the numbers mean? That's disgusting though. That heavy of a battery. Oh, let's check the battery storage here. The screws we'll leave off because those are technically needed. Wow, so yeah, there's your weight right there. It's the battery plus the battery tray. So I'm guessing they use the same shell, which means I might be able to swap parts and make myself a fun little... Now what's interesting is that none of these buttons are working. And it's not like a split PCB. So I don't know why these buttons aren't working. The sensor works, but none of the other buttons do. Back buttons. Trying to look at the PCB for any signs of damage. I don't know why, but they often put a mark on, they'll like put pen marker on the... Oh, do I have the wrong camera? No, I do. Okay. I don't know if that's a QC thing. They put pen marker on the MCU. We have the charging IC, LEDs. Solder joints look okay. Yeah, I don't know. And it powers on. What a shame that these clicks feel so bad. They're so hollow and... Like, the Switch themselves actually doesn't feel terrible. Spongy on the post, like, after you get the tactile bump, it's just spongy. Not in a good way. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to open up the other one. I think I already have pictures of the Burst 2 Air disassembled. Because I got a review unit from Vine a while back. Also, the adhesive on their skates, it likes to delaminate pretty easily, so you got to be a little careful, which means I got to bend these skates more than I like. Not a fan of that. Oh, yeah, it's not totally coming with the skate. I did get some new tools. I think they're like from beauty. I think they're like beauty tools or something. I don't even know. I got them from Amazon. I guess we'll try this really big one. Yeah, it's somewhat sharp actually. Oh yeah, I could definitely cut something with that. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that actually might be helping. I think this one's too big, though. We're going to go back to a smaller one. That one's pretty small. Try this bigger one here. Okay, yeah, that's working. Hi, says hello, Parecido. Hola. It's interesting. A lot of new faces in chat. I don't know the difference between 33, 55, and 77 and 99. Yeah, I don't think any of us do. There were some... If you look at the old Mousecast episode... I don't know if you're still here, Hatif, but... If you are, there's an old Mousecast episode where they leaked like all of them to FCC listing sites. And so we had pictures of, I think, 3 of the 4. So not quite all of them, I guess. But we did get pictures. I don't think we got dimensions. I don't think we got specs. I'm guessing spec-wise, they're probably going to be all the same, right? I don't know if any of them are planned to be... differently spec'd, like low end or higher end. I don't remember which Mousecast episode it was. You know, I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, I'm going to switch screens, but I will remember this time. I promise. If we go to... I got to go to my Mousecast doc. And we search... Because what's their website? Luna Fury still probably is not live. Luna Fury. Hitoshi leaks. Got something from... Maya's... New Maya's bigger than the old Maya. And smaller than the Maya X. Okay. ATK Duckbill. So this was from... Oh yeah, the new ATK 0. Here's a Luna. You can tell by the scroll wheel. Is this a 99? It looks like a 99. Mid hump, high spine in the middle. This looks like a 99 in pink. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not 99. 33 is what I meant to say. So yeah, look at this. They have a 52 840 and 54 H20. 40 plus or minus 3 grams is actually right. So without the skates, it's like 39.6, I think. So the skates are like 4 grams nearly. Okay, so here's one bigger. This looks like an XE. Luna looks nice. Yeah, this almost looks like an XE. This looks big. Or not, yeah, it looks different. Yeah, it's definitely larger. This is more like an XE shape. The mid hump, the hump down the spine is not quite as pronounced. It's a little bit... The Luna 33, it's like very... Yeah, it's like an HTX where the hump is more prominent like in the center. This is rather flat on the top. We have kind of flattish sides here too. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be like a low profile GPX. I don't know dimensions. That's the 55. Okay, so the 55 is a little bit bigger. Here's the next Luna mouse. This looks like a similar shape to the 55 that we just saw. Flat on the side. Oh, higher button height. Look at the button height. So if we go back to... Yeah, see how much... There's the button height here. Much higher button height. Look at that. So I'm thinking maybe kind of like a... He doesn't say what this one is. And there's another Luna mouse right here. This might be the same thing, higher button height. The blue looks nice. Yeah, HTX, sure. How they have their buttons, they come down really low and I grooved. Yeah, this... Man, I'm starting to like bigger mice, I'm not gonna lie. Hello, hello, says We Make It Look Easy. Good to see you again, dude. Alright, I promise. Let's see. Do we have any reactions to? No. Okay. Fedora dude liked my thing. All right. Back to the live stream. I want to get some of these goobers out of here. I'll use my plastic pry tool actually. So if you're just joining, we're working on... I have a Turtle Beach Burst 2 Pro. So not the Air. The Burst 2 Pro came out later. And it's heavier, but it's the same... It seems to be the same shell. It's just that they put a massive 800 milliamp hour battery in it. Alright. So I'm holding right now the Burst 2 Air, which is the lighter 45 gram one. Unfortunately, the reason I don't use this mouse is because I love the shape. The reason I don't use it is because the clicks. They use these Kailh optical switches that just feel so bad. They're one of my least favorite switches. I don't know if you can even call them least favorite. They're just downright bad. Like, least favorite has an implication that it's like a viable product, just not my preference. But no, this is like actually an improperly designed switch. I'm sorry, Kailh. I recently started using an FK2. Mind you that it's not much bigger, but the way it fills the hand is so nice. That's interesting that it fills the hand for you because it's a very flat shape. And flat shapes are typically less filling. Like, it's harder to palm a flat mouse than it is to palm a... Like, you can sometimes even see office mice that are really tall vertically, but not long. Look at, like, vertical mice, for example. Vertical height to a mouse has a really big impact on if you're able to fingertip versus palm. Like, usually if you have a very flat mouse, if you want to be able to palm it, it needs to be very big. So, for example, SteelSeries Ikari. I don't know if that one's going to be on the Elo Shapes database, but y'all should look it up. The SteelSeries Ikari is a massive mouse, but it's very flat. You can still palm it, though. Excited for one to come. FK Shape is so incredibly nice. Enjoy. Yeah, dude. 100% Tata. I don't know your name. Rat. Okay. Gates are off. Once again, they still have that one hex or Torx bit screw. Call me Rat. It's good. Alright, sure thing. Rat. Rat. Friggin' magnets bounced under here. That's something I noticed. I talked about New Zealander accents the other week or the other day, and that's one thing they say is they say their A's like eh. Instead of like rat, they would say rit. Rit. Pulsar Esports with the Vaxi shape. Will the new one get the same weight as the one from last year? New one of what? New FK? What's the difference between the two burst mice? Says Elcro 100. It's like Velcro without the V. Weight seems to be the main thing. I don't know. I'm about to... So I took this one apart before because I had a Vine review unit. So I am looking for my Torx bit here. There we go. This one should work. And weight seems to be the main thing, which it seems like it's the same mold. It's just different battery size. This is the giant, nearly 16 gram battery that comes in the Pro. And the Pro also has this little battery holder. We'll see if the Air has it too. It might. There we go. Okay, so there you go. The PCBs are the same. I should take some photos. Hang on, let me take a couple photos while I have this staged nicely. So yeah, no battery holder on the Air. Sensor on the Air says 3395. MCU is Pixart PAR 2862. Switches are Rocket branded Kale opticals. Scroll wheel encoder is an Alps. 9mm? Alright, hang on, that's kind of hard to see. Can I actually use my phone to zoom in? Nine millimeter. Sure. Interesting stuff. And the sensor on the Pro, it says TB800-5050. If my phone focuses. Yeah, I don't know. You guys want to look this up? I don't know if their website markets it as TB800-5050-01. I don't know what that means. Turtle owns Rocket. Yeah, they bought them. I wonder if Alps encoder lasts longer than their analog sticks. I don't think their encoders are rated as particularly long lasting. So the Burst 2 Pro, are they gonna, is it gonna be, 30,000 DPI, 750 IPS. This is 3950. But they call it Turtle Beach 800 for whatever reason. What's interesting is they advertise only 150 hours of battery life. Which is like, with an 800 maybe that is about right with an 800 milliamp hour battery actually. Hey Schwamper, good to see you. Yo Schwamper, I almost used your picture from the Discord for our thumbnail on Mousecast because we're doing setup reactions this week. And you had posted. Did you like the big butt of the Burst 2 mice? Yeah, I don't really use hump all that much. For me, side geometry matters a lot more. It's not that big of a butt. I don't know. Alright, well I think we're going to swap some components because... So this white one, this Burst 2 Pro, I got this crazy cheap. I got it for like $18 because they said the main buttons aren't working, and that's true. The scroll wheel also doesn't work, the side buttons don't work, the DPI button doesn't work. The only thing that works is the sensor. And it does work wired and wirelessly, so I don't know what's going on. I don't see any damage. I'll take out the PCB, and why don't we see if there's any damage. And I need to get some weights too. But if I can't get it fixed, I think we're just going to swap colors. Well, I think we'll swap colors regardless, if I'm being honest. Do it kind of zebra colored. Maybe we'll even spice things up and do different colored mouse main buttons. Yeah. Would a firmware reset fix it, I wonder? Oh, shoot, rat. I need to try that. Why don't I do that before I go messing around with this too much? Yeah. We'll do that real quick. Sorry for the Windows sound. I'm plugging this in. Yeah, thanks, Lauren. She said turn it off and turn it back on again. Turtle Beach Burst 2 Air firmware. Now, I don't know what I have to use. Rocket Swarm Burst 2 Pro is the one that I want. Burst 2 Pro. Let's go to downloads. That might have saved the day. Yeah, I know, seriously. Burst 2 Pro. Okay, it still is using Swarm. So yes, let's download Swarm. It's loading. Turtle Beach Swarm 2, next. Okay, we have an installer. Yes, that's fine. Accept the EULA. I don't need to do any of these things. Sure, Windows Start. It's fine. I'm excited, hoping you got something very cheap and fix it. Yeah, I know, that would be pretty good. If I still might swap the colors regardless, just because. Rocket, where'd you go? Swarm. Welcome to Swarm, Skip. Okay, let's not search for updates. This is updates to the software, not to the device. Burst 2 Pro update available. Oh, this is updates for the mouse. Okay, search automatically for updates. Yes, okay. Download. Swarm? This seems like a Swarm version, though, not a firmware. Well, I don't know. I guess we're going to try it. It pops up when I click on the mouse icon, so... Update? Preparing? Updating Turtle Beach Swarm 2? Burst 2 Pro, I mean? Okay. Okay, while I'm moving the cursor around. Yeah, click no worky still. Let's go to... Are they disabled right now? Function. Oh. Wait, I wonder if they're... Standard click? Bro, how do I use this software? Wait, I'm sorry. What? Okay, okay, there we go. Now it's click right and left, but clicks must be bound. Wait a second. Is it working now, guys? Oh my gosh, it's working now. No way. Whoever had this before me just disabled everything? What? Okay, standard. Oh my gosh, they disabled everything. I gotta go through and is there just a reset? Yeah, is there just a reset for this? You guys are so excited. Thank you. Rat, you're the best. You're the best, dude. Ronan says WTF. Can I reset manage profiles? Can I just go to a different profile? Oh, okay, that's it. I just went to a different profile. Manage profiles, and we're just going to store, delete. Yes. We're just gonna delete them all. I don't know. Are you guys maybe I'm like being weird about this? Whenever I get a new mouse, I just delete all DPI steps except for 1600 that I use. You guys do the same thing? Nerd knowledge just help for once. Ex-owner should not use anything then. Old ball mouse. Yeah, seriously. Or maybe they were doing it to... Maybe they were trying to get a free mouse. They bought it. They ran out of the warranty period and they're like, oh, no, it doesn't work. Rather than they just tried bricking it the best they could. But the sensor still worked. Oh my gosh, this is nice. Okay, let's go to my... So when I refurb mice, I use mouse tester. Mouse double click tester. Is it this one that I use? CodePen? No, this isn't the one I use. This is the one I use. So left mouse, right mouse, middle mouse, scroll wheel. Yeah, I actually think ALP scroll encoders do not have great life. DPI. I don't even know what the LED is changing for DPI. So yes, it is doing. Okay, yeah, it is working. I only leave the 800 DPI. It's not big these days, but DPI button used to be all the rage. I know. Some people still like it, which I can respect that. Forward and back buttons are the only other thing I haven't tested. Yeah, they work. They work. Okay, sweet. Well, thank you very much, and I'm going to remember to switch scenes. Well, thank you very much, Rat, for your help here. I really appreciate that. Now, we got to switch some colors around, guys. We're going to have some fun with this, okay? So, let's figure out what we want to do. And then we'll do it. I'll also maybe do a battery swap, and I unfortunately... Oh, I should actually finish doing my weights. So for Reddit, I need to get the scroll wheel weight. Scroll wheel weight. Scroll wheel weight, scroll wheel weight, scroll wheel weight. That's a tricky one. X2H Mini Crazy Light just posted to Mouse Market. Yeah, fun fact, if I shouldn't be saying this, but you guys can sign up for Reddit notifications for Mouse Market if you don't want to miss out on deals. Also, join our Discord. Link in the description. Good place to find deals. We also have a small buy-sell trade section. It's not super active, but sometimes there's stuff there. All right, let's get some weights here. I'm hunting wabbits. What do we think the scroll wheel is? This is really light. It's not as light as the G-Wolves one I just tried. I'm going to guess 1.1 grams. 1.3? Nice. Cool, that'll do. 1.3 is not the lightest. That's actually kind of a shame, given how slippery this is. Yeah, this thing is really slick, dude. They like textured it to make it less slippery, but I don't think it helps at all. This thing's slick. There might be a way I could mod it to have, like, to put a rubber in it, but at that point, I'd almost damn near rather 3D print one. I need to get my 3D printer up and running again. 9.4 grams on the PCB. That's actually not terrible. They do have this fun little purple colorway on the bottom, though. I do like that. Yeah, sure. For some reason, I don't like 800, 600. Big pixel skips. Problem. Yeah, talking about DPI still. This is so weird. You guys are so active in chat. I love it. I keep hearing the pings and I'm like, oh, I have to engage with people. But I think you guys are talking amongst yourself. Which version of the Burst 2 do you prefer, says Elcrow? Well, stock. So I don't like either. Both. The question is, it's $39.50 versus $33.95, 57 grams versus 45 grams, and then they're the same otherwise, right? So sensor difference is negligible. You shouldn't. $33.95 or $39.50 does not matter. Firmware matters more. Shape, clicks, weight, materials all matter way more. So like from that logic, the Air is better because it's lighter. I don't need an 800 milliamp hour battery. They have different MCUs though, which is interesting. The Pro has a Realtek and the Air has a Pixart MCU. And the reason why this matters is not because of performance, but because of firmware. They'll have different firmwares. Aren't the clicks different? No, they're both using these Kale clicks. These things suck. You know what's interesting? Maybe I can try modding because look at this. Look at this. So it's an optical switch and it has lobster claws on the bottom. I don't know where the photoresistor, where the emitter and receiver is though. It has a soldered pin too. This is the normally open pin. Why do they solder that? I don't know. Is that just for mounting? Pixar MCU better. I only see cheaper models. The Pixar MCU is fine. Vaxi uses Pixar MCU, I believe. Is it possible to change switches? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. So these Kale switches, this kind of style of lobster clip plus this little black pin here, this is exclusive to these Kale switches. I don't think. Can I even desolder that? It's not coming out. It is definitely soldered in. The thing is, if I desolder that, it's going to be a pain in the butt to get the switch out because I have to heat the solder and pull this out at the same time. And what's a shame is these switches actually don't feel terrible. I mean, they're a little bit spongy. They're like a Kale GM 8.0, but spongy. So they have like a good tactile point, but then afterwards it just feels like mush. They have test points on it too. So if you're looking at buying one of these mice, I don't know, just get the Air. Isn't the Air cheaper too? We could check Pizogle's testing. Y'all should go on, you know what, since I actually have 13 viewers right now, which is nuts, let's go to Tech Power Up. If you guys don't know, for technical reviews, you should be going to Tech Power Up. Model D3 wireless coming soon. Not that any of us care. So if we search Tech Power Up Turtle Beach mouse. Turtle Beach Burst 2 Air. Pizogle, he's been on the Mousecast podcast before. So he'll do disassemblies. He does his button click test. You'll want to go to sensor and performance. So the first thing he does is DPI deviation. Opinion on the new Dream Machines mouse. Get the FK Mini 4. It's the same shell but wireless. DPI deviation is not a big deal. This just means you have to tune it. You have to adjust your DPI in software because your centimeter 20. So at 1600 plus 1.3% or plus 20 CPI means your centimeter 360 in game you'll be a little bit higher. You'll be a little bit of a lower centimeter 360. Motion delay, he measures wired and wireless. This is again the Burst 2 Air. Here he is measuring motion delay. He always compares it to his baseline is a G403 wired, which is the blue line, and the Burst 2 Air is red. So here in normal operation, it's the red is ahead, so it's faster than a G403. But then when you enable motion sync, it's slightly lower, slower, because motion sync adds 1 millisecond of smoothing of a sensor delay because it does its motion sync smoothing thing. Sorry, that was all wired testing. In wireless testing, the G403 is actually a little bit better. So yeah, this actually does have minor motion delay, about 2 milliseconds, which isn't a huge deal, but it's definitely not. He'll probably mention it. Perfect control speed. Don't worry about this. All modern sensors are fine. 5 point, yeah. Polling rate stability. Yeah, this is mouse test. This is all mouse tester stuff. Daz does this in some of his reviews. This just shows like what frequency the poles are hitting. Wireless testing. Yep. So he checks for paint test, which is good for checking for smoothing, angle snapping. Here we go with click latency. Yeah, click latency is not amazing. 1.4 milliseconds or 2 milliseconds wired versus wireless. I think that's fine. As long as you're under like 3, I think you're pretty much fine. I start noticing things like over 3 or 4 personally. Like when you quickly go to mouse on something and click, you'll notice as you mouse away, it'll drag it a little bit. How does the Pro add 9 grams, says Ronin? It uses a giant ass 800 milliamp hour battery. If you go back in the stream a little bit, when I first opened it up, it's a 16 gram battery plus a 1 gram battery storage thing. Motion delay not entirely competitive. Oh yeah, pretty much what I said. Buttons tend to feel and sound hollow. Yes, these KLGM or optical Go's suck. Significant sidewall flex. I have some. It wasn't that bad. Lackluster battery life. Yes, I believe that. This new one at an 800 milliamp hour battery, only advertising 150 is pretty bad. Charging could be faster. Okay, no big deal. He gives it his highly recommended. So yeah, you guys, if you guys want to, before you buy a mouse, check if Pizogle has reviewed it, because he will give you the DL on it. Also, I think people obsess and think like 3950 is the best, and that's what I'm only ever going to buy. But it's like a bad 3950 implementation is worse than a good 3370. So 3370 from 2021 is still a very good, like I can look up, for example, Cooler Mast, or no, Fantech XD5 Tech Power Up. This is a mouse that people don't really know about. It's an IntelliMouse 3 Mini, basically. Yeah, look at this thing. But it's mini, it's really small. And it uses a 3370 sensor. Again, this review's from 2022. 3370 though, I mean, like no DPI deviation, really nice consistent X counts plot. Looks like a little bit of motion delay. Wait a second, am I looking at this right? Oh yeah, it actually, oh no, that's about 1 millisecond. Oh, this is showing like 4 here. Is this wired versus wireless? Oh, I didn't label these. Okay, well the motion delay is not great. But motion delay has more to do with processing, not actually with the sensor. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, look at this. Switch D. Okay, this is with debounce time. Okay. Anyway. Aside from all... Okay, yeah, pulling and stability, I don't really care. Base delay of 1 millisecond in wired mode. Oh, yeah. Anyway, okay, well... It's a flawless sensor. I guess they just don't have the best implementation. But yeah, anyway, that's something about Tech Power Up. So let's go back to the stream. Wait, was there anything else on the Burst 2 Air that I wanted to see? Tech Power Up. I want to see if he said anything about the MCU implementation. And sorry, this is probably really boring for you guys, but this was using not a Realtek, it was using a PXI, a Pixart 2862. He doesn't say it here. Yeah, alright, we'll go back to the live stream. Yeah, what a shame on the buttons, dude. What a shame. So I got... Oh, I didn't get the base weight. Let's get the base weight here. And then I think that's the last photo I need for Reddit. All these photos will be uploaded to Mouse Review probably within the next week or so. If you guys just search turtle, like, mouse name, disassembly, Reddit, you'll get my posts. I have been cross-posting them to Twitter here and there, though I don't really... Twitter is such a bad platform for searchability. Sadly, I must go. Enjoy your shelf swap endeavor. Enjoy the stream, gamers. Glad you could fix the mouse. Yeah, thank you for stopping in, Rat. I really appreciate you. I hope to see you back again. Mostly because you're going to save my bacon again. I don't even think to check the software. I'm such a dummy. Thanks for saving the day. Yeah. Did I get all the screws out of this? No, I didn't. I was like, why isn't this coming out? So, I'm going to need your guys' help in deciding what things to swap. Oh, the pinout is, it's JST 1.0 and it's RTB. Or sorry, RBT. Look at that. That's different. Oh. The 07 thing I had to look up. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a boomer, I guess. I had to look that up the other day. By the other day, I mean like a week ago, but you know. Okay, sliders look the same. So if I were to swap sliders, what else can I swap here? What if I were to put all of the... Unfortunately, they were using the larger lens. So the Air, you can see the difference in colors here. Or aesthetics. Otherwise, yeah, PCBs look identical. Oh, we have like test points on the Pro. There's other components on the Air over here. So it looks like it's been revised. But dimensionally, they look the same. Yeah, okay, there are actually some differences in terms of components. But the things that we care about don't really matter. Okay, so if I were to swap some things around, let's try... Oh no, the side buttons are plastic welded on. I can change those, but it means I can only do it once. I did this with my Razer Viper E3. And they have these little spring tensioning things here too. Well, we can try something cursed. We can try doing a Super Strike style. You guys want to see that? How bad can I make a mouse look? I'm telling you, the black buttons, that's going to be in 2026. I should have done that on the bingo card on Mousecast. Super Strike is gonna... I think, like, I remember it initially. I've done shell swaps like that before, and it just looks cursed. But Super Strike is gonna normalize it. It's gonna be the new honeycomb craze. There's gonna be people who, like, don't buy a mouse unless it's honeycomb. Well, those already exist. Now there's gonna be people who don't buy a mouse unless it has different colored buttons. Because it's just like a sign of quality or something. The Panda Burst 2. Yeah, I'll try for a Panda. Oh man, you know what's sad is I don't even hate this. Maybe the Super Strike has influenced me. Do I keep it, chat? Looks pretty bad. Which one looks bad? I actually don't think the black looks terrible. Shall I swap the side buttons too? The side buttons are actually slightly grayish. See that? They're not quite white. So if I put the grayish side buttons on the black, that actually might look nice. Bad on the black. My X2 Crazy Lad are swapped like this. I like them personally. Oh, Schwapper! Can you post to the collection? Can you post them to the collection? It doesn't have to be right now, but we'll react to it on Mousecast. I think that would be good content. Because not everybody does shell swaps. Not everyone's so privileged to have two crazy lights. Purple and green, though. Oh, wait, you did post these. I did see these. I'm sorry, I was thinking you should still, yeah, I think you should still post them, though. Okay, so do we actually want to try swapping plastic welded buttons? It is possible. It's just I can only do it once. Why don't we start with the one that's not plastic welded? Which seems to be this guy. Yeah. Wait, where did that fall? What? Wait, what? Already did, brother. You know I love a setups collection post. Yeah. Yeah, you're one of the more active ones in there. Oh, there it is. Okay, it just bounced into the other dimension. Yeah, the setups and collection thread, like, I remember when I made it, I was like, I don't know if this is going to get a whole lot of traction, but sure. And it actually is decently popular. I mean, it's, you know, it's not huge, but sure. How do you weld it back? Soldering iron. I can, yeah, if I get around to doing it this stream, I'll show you, but basically you snip them off as cleanly as you can. You don't, and you need to keep as much material as you can too. Oh, the buttons are different sizes. What? They revised the button, I think. Right, is this not sitting? Oh no, I just need to push it in more. My wedding ring getting in the way. Okay. Yeah, so you just trim off the existing plastic welds and you try to keep as much material. When you trim it off, you try to keep as much material as you can. You don't want to, because you need material to re-weld back on. Okay, no, that is, there we go. I don't know, chat. I might be able to do this. I might be able to pull this off. I don't know, chat. I kind of like it. I think I'm going to go for it. I think we're going to go for it. I avoid black and white mice because they're so boring. But if those are my only options, then here we go. Let's try to make it a little fun. Looking good. Isn't that funny? Just all I swapped was a DPI button on the side. That's it. And it's already looking a little bit better. Like, what if we were to also do, let's see, a white scroll wheel or black scroll wheel? I think I like black more. Actually, I don't know. I think I like black more, yeah. How about on this one? Black or white? Oh, no, I just like the black wheel in general. Okay. You know, I should straight up fully swap the wheel, because these wheels suck. Properly sucking wheels. This one from an Infic is a little bit on the small side. The axle's the right diameter. But something with rubber would be nice, because these ones being rubberless, yeah, it's not fun. Unfortunately, I don't really have choices. Not really, no. Oops, I dropped it. Axle diameter's right. Overall diameter looks about right. This one's heavy though. This is probably like a 4-gram wheel. It's from some cheap office mouse too. Well, let's do the shell swaps and then we'll get to the purple ring, says my ink. Purple? I don't really have much purple here. I need to buy more rings. Yeah, I don't know. A colored ring might not look bad on the Super Strike version. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that. I want it more from a functionality standpoint. I don't like the lack of grip. So, like, how does a black base look? Also, how does the slider get in here? Should have paid attention to how it went in before. Okay, I think like this. Yep, okay, that looks right. Sure. Whoops, let's do... Yeah, okay, that is starting to look like a more proper mouse with the black base. Yeah, we'll keep going. I don't know if we want to swap the battery from this. I could. This is 250 milliamp hour. I think it gets poor battery life, so maybe we just keep it. Zogel already gave us his warning that it gets poor battery life. You know, it's interesting how this is not... Rocket specially commissioned the build of this mouse, right? It's not a clone of any other shape. It's not... As far as I know, it's not rebranded as something else anywhere else. So this was a choice. The buttons are like really nicely tensioned too, but... And then they have like a firmware that's like not great, you know? How interesting. So I wonder if I should I switch PCBs at all? Does it matter? Well, yeah, I really don't know. Well, I guess I'll take the 3950 version. If are they the same weight? To show you guys how much I actually care about 3395 versus 3950. Let's check. 9.37. 8.93. I wonder what the weight difference, where the weight difference is. The battery connector is angled differently. Is the encoder height the same? Seems to be the same height encoder. Same middle mouse. I don't know where the weight difference comes from. Maybe there's another PCB layer? They look the same thickness. Yeah, good question. Did I get some of those 130 milliamp hour batteries? No, I didn't. Bigger lens? Good question. No, the lenses look identical. Yeah. That's crazy. They go through all this engineering of like making the super lightweight mouse that's 45 grams, and then they use the bigger sensor lens. Like that's an easy half-gram savings just going to the other lens. Maybe there's another reason you don't use the other lens, but everyone else is, so if there was an issue, wouldn't they not be, they would not be using it either, right? Oh. Yeah, I cut that just a little bit, the thermistor wire. I mean, it's still making a connection, so it's fine. But... Alright, by the way, how's the music volume, guys? I hope it's okay. So did you guys see that Boardsy mentioned Mousecast on his stream today? couple people, Schwamper and another guy tagged us on Discord. Music volume good. Is the Alienware Pro Series mouse good? I got it for free from Alienware in a giveaway. Pizogle has a review of it. It's a terrible mouse for the money, but if you got it for free, sure. I don't know, like, I don't know if you're like a mouse enthusiast, Mr. Ron J. Scott. Like, if you're a mouse enthusiast, it's not a good mouse. Like, it's not a bad mouse. If you're just a gamer boy, it's a perfectly adequate mouse. It's good. It's got a good sensor. It's lightweight. It's a very safe shape. No complaints. If you're like a hardcore mouse enthusiast, you know, r/mouse review, ATK, end game gear type stuff, no, it's not good, especially for the price. But you got it for free, so. Hello, everyone. This is Kenny D. Wait, how did I discover Mousecast? Oh, that's right, Mike from Boardsy. He's mentioned it like 3 times now. I only know of the one other time he's mentioned it. He's never reached out to me, even though he and I have exchanged DMs on Twitter. I don't know if he knows who I am, but I won a giveaway from him. I won a Boardsy Crazy Light from him. And I feel a little bad that I sold it, but I have an Mchose L7, so... Side button PCBs look the same. Yeah, same part number too, same design date. Really? August 23rd, 2023? Wow, dude. These big brands, they will develop a mouse for like 2 years and then they release it and then it's doo-doo. But okay. Yikes. Do any of you guys know anyone who's actually bought a Rocket Burst 2? Either the Pro or the Air? I had one from Vine a while back, but you know, I check the the used market a lot, and that's very indicative of how in demand a product is if it still carries its value on the used market. Viper V3s, bro, they've been like, the floor for them is like $75, and that has not budged. The mouse is coming up on 2 years old. Is L7 legit as good as X2 Crazy Light? I think it's better because it's not as well. The sidewall flex is not as good. I'm not gonna lie there. And the Crazy Light has a marginally better coating, but you get Omron opticals in the L7, so I think that's the win for me. Man, I was looking everywhere for a mouse-based channel. Happy to find you. I don't really do a lot of reviews, just so you know. I do mainly these live stream type deals. You should check out Daz Trzak if you're interested in like budget mice. He's co-host on Mousecast podcast with me. We need the slider here, power slider. But other good reviewers to check out, Ron Scott, sorry. What are some, hey, you guys in chat, help him out. Who else, what other channels should Ron Scott follow for mouse content? I mean, Boardsy's like very digestible stuff, and he'll do shorts. But he doesn't really do reviews anymore. And then, Diamond Lobby, if you want like more entertainment type stuff. Oh, did I mess this up? Or does this slider just feel that crappy? What? How's this one feel? Oh, this one feels fantastic. Why does this one feel like Dookie? What? Like the middle position, there's like play in it. Ugh. Jake Yu and Dat Boy Guru, good takes, yep. Dat Boy Guru has like a silky smooth voice. Jakku is also a very talented reviewer. He was on Mousecast. I need to get Dat Boy on Mousecast also. He's on my list. Jira and Fresh are also good. Yeah, Fresh will also do some... Fresh is a pretty talented gamer too. Jira I don't know that well. But yeah, Fresh will also do IEMs. And he gets stuff sent pretty early too. Rise and Shine reviews, I haven't really followed him, though I know he follows Mousecast. What would you say overall the best mouse for gaming is? And also, is 8K just useless? Yeah, unless you're like a really cracked level esports pro, you know. Oh, that's not a screw hole? Yeah, apparently that's not a screw hole. Yeah, 8K is just a marketing thing. You're just gonna nuke your battery life. And then best gaming mouse. So, okay, the best gaming mouse. This is, guys, I had a little bit of an epiphany. Best gaming mouse is like such a bad question. I'm sorry, I'm gonna pick on you, Ron, but that's because you're new here. The best gaming mouse is such a silly question because this day and age, everything is like really good. And so I used to be a little bit annoyed by that question because it feels lazy. Like, not any offense to the person who's asking it. It just shows that either you're new to the you're either lazy or you're new to the space, which is fine. I had a little epiphany though. Yesterday night I was looking at MSLA printers. MSLA printers are these. They're resin printers. I have one right here. It's a pretty cheap one. It's it was like $200. Oh, it has a big ass crack in it. Look at that. Big ass crack indeed. It's slightly too small to print mice, which is something I want to do with it. Like, I can print like a Final Mouse small shape, but nothing really bigger. So, I go on Reddit and I start researching. You go on AliExpress or Amazon, and there's all these different 3D printers, right? And they all look the same, especially resin printers. They're all the same. They have a transparent... I'll just show you guys, because I'm going to rant about this for a moment. If I just look up Amazon, and I just go to resin printer... That's what they all look like. They have a transparent colored housing because of the wavelength of light or whatever, and they're all just tall vertical rectangles because they're all the same design with this build plate that comes up and it prints the things upside down, okay? I go on Reddit and I'm looking at reviews, and in my mind, I'm just like, I just want the best printer that's under, you know, $200-300. Ideally, maybe one that's good enough that I can maybe get even cheaper on the used market on Facebook Marketplace. And then it hit me. When people ask, what is the best mouse? They're probably in the same position as me with these printers. These printers are all pretty damn good. They use the same resin. They use like the same vertical gantry system. They're pretty much all the same speed, roughly. They're all roughly the same build volume. They all use LCD displays. For MSLA is masked as a stereolithography. Basically, it prints an entire layer in one flash of light, and then the resin is a photo curing resin. Think like nail polish, how it cures under UV light. And this uses like an 8K or a 10K, 4K resolution screen to mask off certain pixels. So you print an entire layer. It's like MSLA printer screen, how it works. I don't want to get super into this because you guys are here for mouse stuff, but yeah, basically, yeah, like here, if you want to print something that's this kind of like U shape here, so it'll use the display to mask off everything except for those pixels. It only lets light through those pixels, and those cure the resin in that shape. And so a higher resolution display, like a 10K versus a 4K, you're going to have finer detail. It's like PPI with a monitor, right? Higher pixels per inch is like finer detail. Same thing. But point is, dude, 4K resolution on these little phone screen sized displays, like all this stuff is good. So my big epiphany was I need to not be so judgmental about what is the best mouse question, because when people ask that, unless they are just lazy, which I don't think they are. If you're typing in chat, you're probably not lazy. You actually are seeking answers. But you're just new to it. So I will say this. Daz and I on Mousecast recently did a brand tier list. Pick anything from the good or better tiers, and you're fine. Mice are in the same space as MSLA printers right now. They are fundamentally all 3395 or 3950 sensors. They're all, for the most part, well understood firmware, and like even the worst firmwares from today are way better than the firmwares from 5 years ago. The only recent developments that I think matter are, if you really care about battery life, go for something with a Nordic 54L15 series MCU. That's just a very efficient microprocessor, and you're going to get 3-4x the battery life over other solutions. And click feel is subjective, but yeah, I think, and then shape is subjective, so you should, and like coatings matter too. Yeah, but if you go with anything from those like top tier brands, I think you're going to be fine. AimAdapt is, I think, yeah, going to be a really good source for reviews too. You should check out AimAdapt. I really want you to print this. Want you to print the CR Jiraco KO1 since they released the STL files. Oh, interesting. Like as a test shape, Schwamper. That's cool. I'm talking about the best sensors and build quality. Sensors are relevant, like I said. MCU sort of matters. You can check Tech Power Up, Pizogel on Tech Power Up for his reviews of like motion latency and click latency and everything. He's the best for that. And build quality, barring some certain releases with like bad build quality. I mean, build quality is a very broad term. In general, when you talk lightweight mice, like these aren't. If you want something that's heavy and just built like a tank, get a Zowie, get a Vaxi. If you want something that's good build quality, like I said, anything from the like good or better tier list is pretty universal. You should really shop based on your price point and the shapes. Even aesthetics, if aesthetics matters to you. Dude, post in the comments here. Like, comment on my Discord, comment in the comment under this live stream video or in the chat here, and I'll let you know if it's a good or a bad mouse. But like in general, if you just get something that was released within the past couple years, you're fine. It's hilarious to come back to the scene last year to see people obsessing over the sidewall, squeezing them like WTF. It's because sensors don't matter, like you said. Yeah, when everything is like something that is B tier today was S tier, would be S tier 3 years ago. Like remember, S tier 3 years ago was like Lamzo Atlantis. Lamzo Atlantis, it's a good mouse by today's standards. It still is, but like small skates, no coating, kind of heavy. Yeah, nowadays it's just like, yeah, it's like just an okay mouse. Can someone tell me where I can find the tier list? Yeah, it's on my Twitter, or it's also on, it was on a Mousecast episode. It's a long watch, but yeah. Anyway, if you just want like a quick umbrella answer, Mcho's L7 Plus, sure. Sora shape, good coating, affordable price. I think they stopped production of them though. If you like want really nice click feel and don't really care about price, get a WL mouse, something with Omron Opticals. WL mouse with an Omron Optical. And then otherwise, Mcho's and ATK are two really hot brands right now. Okay, so I should get back to what I was doing here. What, Lauren? So I think I like the darker scroll. It's a shame they just look so ugly, though. Ugh. Ninth live from this channel. Says blue. Ninth live. Yeah, I mean, I live stream and I do Mousecast. I mean, ninth in what time frame? I don't know what you're talking about there. A Rapoo VT9 Pro. I just got the Alien Pro mouse. I had to switch to it to keep using the Rapoo one. They're all fine, dude. The Rapoo has a better coating than the Alienware. You're at the point, Ron. Shape matters the most. The Rapoo is gonna have way better. Is this VT9 Pro? Is this the Gen 2? It's gonna have way better battery life. All right, sorry, I said I was gonna work on these plastic welds, so let's do that next. I'll show you guys how I clip off plastic welds. So we're gonna get an X-Acto knife. I'm gonna turn on my soldering iron. And here's how I do plastic welds. I'm gonna cut the weld off. There's one. Wait a second, that's interesting that Ron, you on this channel without having watched Mousecast, like these live streams, is YouTube feeding these live streams to people? Like what? So I feel like this is not a very clickable thumbnail. I don't mean for them to be. I mainly mean for, oh sorry, I just totally did that off camera, didn't I? I kind of mean for these videos to be for like the Discord and Twitter users. I'm not saying I'm excluding anyone. I mean, I'm super glad you're here. And I'm super glad that you like brought up a really good discussion point. I mean, just look at how many people are replying to you. It's a good discussion. But this is kind of a deep cut. This is it's a live stream modding a mouse. There we go. So I got one out. I don't know if that was on camera or not. No, I don't think it was. Good job, Phalanges. There we go. Side buttons out. Alternatively, sometimes you can actually just pop the plastic welds off. Yep, that one worked. Let's try it with a proper flathead. There we go. There we go. I am still going to cut these ones off though because they feel, I don't want to like bend something and break it trying to trim pop it over the plastic weld. Oh, those ones are not welded in there real good. Sure, I should be able to just pop these ones out pretty easily. There's one. There's two. Yeah, AimAdapt is probably I don't want to say that's my favorite content creator because I don't like using the term favorites, but his content works really well for me because I already know specs, I already know shapes. Like I already know what shapes I'm gonna like, I already know what specs I'm gonna like. And AimAdapt's content is just very like, here's really good camera work of the mouse. Here's the true weight of it on my scale. And it's also rather information dense. I also do legitimately watch Daz's reviews sometimes because he reviews like niche stuff pretty promptly. Is there like an order that I have to put these buttons in? I don't know if I can get this one out. Daz retweeted your live. Yeah, oh, okay, so that's how you found it, right on. Yeah, Daz, I think he set up a Twitter bot. He and I were talking about that. How did I get this button in here, brother? Because I think I'm actually more active on Twitter than he is. But I was like, you can just set up a bot to retweet all my stuff, probably. So I don't know if that's actually what happened. Dude. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. I think this is coming along nicely. I still am really glad that Rattata guy, whatever, that's the Pokemon. Wait a second, his name was Rat. He just went by Rat. He said, "Call me Rat." He had this idea to actually check the software. I don't know why I don't do it. I just never. I just set my. I just don't use mouse. Am I the only one who like doesn't use mouse software anymore? Like, if something ships with at 1600 DPI I just don't tweak anything unless something's an issue. That's how you know things are good. Like, pretty much all liftoff distances are set to low by default. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so the buttons are slightly grayish. The main clicks are white, but whatever. Let's see how the black looks. I think the black is going to look real nice. Do you have a Discord server? If so, can I join? Absolutely, you can join. Links in the description. Yep, Discord is the best way to get, I think, personalized advice. YouTube comments aren't bad either. But the Discord, I mean, you reply there and you're going to have... When you post there, you're going to have like 8 people replying to you, helping you out. Yeah, that looks nice. Black on white. I like that. I think I'm going to stick with this one. Cool. So here's how I plastic weld them back. Oops. Hello. I just have my soldering iron on, and it's on way too hot. I'm going to crank this all the way down to the lowest setting, which is 200C or close to 400F. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit hot right now. But the plastic welding, it's literally just... You just melt over like that. Like, it's not the most secure. I don't have enough material to make it really secure. But, like, if I really press on them, I could get them to... But these already have backstops, so I'm really not too worried about these. The Viper V3s are not great. I color swap my Viper V3. Okay, so then we're going to go black scroll wheel. Though, I think I would really... Oh, you know what? I should plastic weld the other buttons on while my iron is still hot. Like, this back one here, this is going to be a little bit easier because I got more material to work with. Yeah, that was a little bit more secure. I probably could even feed it a little bit of plastic. Right? Hang on, chat. I got an idea. Do I have some plastic I can melt? Oh, could I use a skate? Yo. Okay, here we go. I got an idea. Do I have like an old Switch? Here's what I can do. What games do you play? I used to play Battlefield. Used to be big into 2042. Used to be big into Star Wars Battlefront. Now I don't really play that many games. I play Crab Champions with Daz. You might have seen his live streams. Okay, chat, we're gonna try something here. So this is, you guys just saw me cut up like the center skate from something. Like, you know how when you get a ring skate, it'll have the middle part that's like useless? Yeah, that's what this is. So we're gonna try something here. Is my iron still on? My iron is on. It's only at 400. Teflon has a pretty high melting temperature, so if this is true Teflon, it might take a minute to melt. Oh, yeah. I'm scared this is going to slip and I'm just going to toast my thumb. Also, good job focusing, camera. I'm actually melting the plastic beneath it rather than the Teflon. Wow. Okay, yeah, so this is real Teflon. Yeah, see how this is all gummy, but the Teflon isn't? The Teflon is still firm. Yeah. Okay, well that didn't work. Well, what I need is, I need like feed wire that's plastic. Do I have like, you know what would work well? Like, you know how solder wire is like a wire? If I had like fishing line. Oh, here's something plastic. Here we go. I found something plastic. 3D printer filament. Oh, yeah. I used to have some. I sold like all my 3D printer stuff. Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like I've seen somebody actually use 3D printer filament like they were... like it was weld. Can you tell me about dot and donut mouse skates? If they are better for gaming. What do you mean by... a little bit of an awkward question. If they're better for gaming? Dot skates just allow you... they're just a universal shape. They're not... so friction is only dependent on... the coefficient of friction is only dependent on the materials. So like there's different mouse skate materials you can try. Son of a gun. It's kind of tough. Sorry, I might have to do this kind of off camera. It might just block it for a moment, but I just need to melt this. Donut skates are just like another shape. But they allow you to still have access to your screw holes, which is nice. Sure, there we go. Mmm. The smell of ABS. Which is actually, I think, not a good thing to be inhaling. Anyway, that's how you can plastic weld. Sorry, that was a really long-winded answer to how do I do this. So... cool. I'm happy with that. Turn off the soldering iron. Put this away. Put the scissors away. String cheese. IDK, only donuts I ever tried were Talon games. IDK, they were just ass, but they were sharp, edges, clad, horrible. Weird because normal dot skates are decent. Yeah, Tricepticon. Yeah, I had some disappointing Talon game skates too. They're like black ones that I had weren't that great. The red ones that I had from them were pretty nice. Okay. Super Strike looking mouse. So I think I like a black scroll wheel on this, but let's see if I can get a better color. 17 people watching? Jeez, I'm sorry guys. Well, let's see if I have another scroll wheel color to choose from. A lot of these are too big or the axle diameter. Like this one would work perfectly, but the axle diameter is wrong for the middle mouse button. Mice for free, so I'm not complaining. My parents got me the Alienware mouse, keyboard, and headphones for Christmas. Is it overpriced garbage, or at least good? The Alienware Pro mouse? Are you specifically talking about the Alienware Pro mouse? This one? The one that's in the thumbnail? It's a fine mouse. It's like stupidly, it's like way overpriced for what it is. It's just like a GPX, but worse. But again, it's a fine mouse. We're in this day, the modern era of gaming mice. Like everything is fine. Like unless you go buy some super cheap no name from Amazon, as long as it has like a 3395 or 3950 sensor, if it's marketed as 8K or 4K, like you're fine. It really comes down to more personal preference things like shape and click and the switches they use for the clicks. Yeah. He's right, most of the internals are the same these days. Yeah, all Pro Series ones. Yeah, it's a fine mouse. It's like, okay, so Sagas, you might be more of a mainstream gamer. Like, this channel, we're like super mouse autists here. But if you've heard of like the G Pro X Superlight from Logitech, it's basically Alienware's version of that. It has optical switches. The skates on it aren't great. They're kind of small. But like, these are fine things. Like, I don't know, unless you're trying to go pro, unless you're like Valorant, Face It 10 or whatever the highest, like you're fine, dude. I could try a Steel Series wheel. It's gonna be way too big with the rubber. I don't know if I can change the rubber. These Steel Series wheels are kind of picky. Oh, I could potentially do An aluminum wheel from a... Oh my gosh, is that actually the right size? Bro, I could do an aluminum wheel. That actually looks pretty sick. It's funny though, the reason I'm swapping wheels is because I don't like how slippery the plastic one is. And the metal one, is this more slippery? It is more slippery. I can do it though. I mean, I could. It looks good. Doesn't it? How's it look on the black? No, this one just kind of looks cursed. I'm sorry. This one looks okay. I got no other wheels to choose from. I'm out of wheels, guys. Looks dope on the white. Yeah, it also adds weight. Like, you guys want to see how much weight it's going to add? I already know the weight because I cheated, but... Alright, a normal rocket wheel is 1.3 grams. You guys want to guess what the aluminum is? I mean, they did hollow it out, and it does have a plastic core to it. But we're gonna go from 1.3 grams to put your guesses in the chat. I already know what it is. Should I do it? Maybe I will. 4.2. Oh, you're pretty close. Unless you already saw my Reddit post. There you go. 3.47. Okay, maybe not as bad. I made it sound worse than it was. My bad. Alright, we'll do it, chat. We'll do it. Whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna... You know the real reason I don't want to do it? Oh wait, I should make sure that the shoulders are the same size. Shoulders look to be about the same size. Shoulders meaning the steps here. Oops. That stair stepping. Because if the shoulders are a different size, then it's not going to fit in the scroll wheel fork. Gotta bend that boy. Oh my gosh, like middle mouse actually feels good now. Yeah. Oh, chat, we could do that. It adds weight, and it makes it more slippery. Bro, I'm never gonna use this mouse. Oh my gosh, it's so slippery. The friggin' glossy part behind it is more grippy. Ugh. I don't get, like, good knurling is not a challenging thing. Knurling, look it up, K-N-U-R-L. There's a good Wordle that we should do, Lauren. If they make the word knurl one day, you don't know how to spell that. Yeah, okay, you do know. Oh, okay, she heard me say it. Cheater. Is the dog in here? No, doggy's on the bed. You guys want to see the dog? Can I make the bed? I already did. Doggy, you're not on the bed. Why are you licking your lips? Dude, were you eating something? Hey, dog. Do you want to live stream with me? Hi, honey. What are you waiting for us to come to bed? Is that what this is? Yeah? Oh, what a sweet girl. This is Nova, if you guys haven't met her. I don't know, the regulars of the stream know her. Here's my setup. Got a rate phalanges setup. Part of the live stream, right? That is actually the thumbnail. Did you guys see the Mousecast thumbnail? You guys want to know what the censored word is? On the So, the organizer that I use, they're called calculator organizers. So that's what the censored word is supposed to be. I spent like 10 minutes trying to fit the word calculator organizer in the thumbnail. And then I was like, I just laughed to myself and I was like, what if I made it look like a censored word just to shorten it? Is this rage bait? Oh man. I think the thumbnail this week is hilarious. You might be the final boss of the mouse world. What does that mean? I know Daz is the final boss for non-native English speakers. That was such a funny comment he got that one time. Oh, Lauren's asking why is that. He talks fast and he doesn't always enunciate certain words. But it's mainly that he talks fast. Okay, I need to find the one stupid... They did 3... I don't know if this is like a tamper resistance thing, but Turtle Beach does Phillips heads and then 1 Torx. There it is. Cool. Now I gotta find my Torx bit and put that in. I'm really happy to see Mousecast viewership increasing. Ever since we had JQ on, dude. How many mice do you have in total? I don't know. Do we count stuff that's non-functional? The number is somewhere between 150 and 700 then. Depending on how you define it. Is it weird I want to like clean out these skates? Like look at the friggin' like leftover residue. Good way to clean stuff, by the way, are toothpicks, because it won't scuff things up because the wood's softer, but it's still hard enough to really get the goods out, you know. A little bit of wood goes a long way, am I right? I could even try like some Goo Gone, get these out. Like sometimes, unfortunately, my like plastic pry tools are all chewed up from actually using them as pry tools. You know what I should get from AliExpress? Because the winter sale I think starts tomorrow. I should get plastic pry tools. Just get like a multi-pack. Like I wonder if you can just get a whole bundle of them. Because once they lose their edge, they're kind of annoying. I guess I could I could like make a new edge to it, right? Right, can I do this? Is this illegal? Am I going to upset big pry tool? Or am I just going to be giving them more money because I'm going to turn this into a useless piece of junk? Okay, I put an edge to it, but it's not going to be a very, like, even edge. Yeah, the corner's not even getting it. Okay. Bardoz? Wait, getting Bard would be cool. He loves a good tangent if his channel is any indicator. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Guys, can I level with y'all? I was recommended to get Bardoz on the pod, but the beef that he and the whale have gotten into on Twitter is a little bit of a turnoff. He seems like a knowledgeable guy, and he's incredibly talented too. He's if you guys don't know Bardoz, he's really active on Twitter. He's one of the co-founders of AIM Labs. I also don't want somebody to like... I've never had an issue with a guest like crashing out or being inappropriate. And I'm not saying that Bardoz would do that, but I have a long queue of people who I want to ask to come on the pod, and it's a little bit of a turnoff when I see people beefing. I don't at all want to be... I mean, we could address it live. Like, I'm probably making a mountain out of a molehill. And if you guys want to have a certain guest on, I should do it. But I don't know. Like extend it to somebody who's even more outspoken, like like the whale. Would we be in trouble? Like, would it be tough to have good conversation that doesn't go off the rails? I don't know. Maybe I'm making a bigger deal out of it than... Anyway. Does the dust on the skates affect the input? What you're probably thinking of is like dust on the adhesive around them. I'm cleaning it off because I'm just like autistic or something. Not actually, but I joke about that. Am I not supposed to joke about that? What about me on Reddit, Lauren? Oh, yeah, my wife says Reddit told me I'm autistic because I only drink water. Anyway, I also have 700 mice, guys. No, the dust, it's just an aesthetic thing. Like, I guess if you really start getting some big ass dust bunnies, then that could be an issue. But if you put your mouse on your pad and it feels normal to you, then dude, don't change anything. Obsessing over gear, it's a fun thing to do, but don't get sucked in if you don't want to be. Like, you got to remember that most pros, if your objective is to get better at a game, spend more time in the game, play with people who are better than you, learn new team strategies, learn callouts, spend time experimenting with different weapons and loadouts and checking like web data websites. And man, these clicks just feel like ass, brother. Ugh. All right, whatever. We increased the weight by 2.5 by 2 and some grams. We're gonna increase the weight by like 2 grams. It's gonna be like 47. Yeah, 47 point. Is that coming through? 47.5, which is fine. Like, that's a good weight for this mouse, if I'm being totally honest. It's advertised at I think 46 or 47. So, but there we go. There's the finalized product. Why don't I take some pictures for Reddit? Yeah, he helped me with latency thingy, ASIO testing and all. I also don't know anything about Twitter stuff. As someone that was a high-level FPS player, autism is a common constant in this corner of the tech community, lol. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe also another unpopular opinion is, do we just... You go to a doctor with an issue and they're going to prescribe you a medication. You go to a surgeon and they're going to say that you should get surgery. You go to a nutritionist and they're going to say you have to eat healthier. If you go to a psychiatrist, they're going to diagnose you as ADD or something, right? Like, that's their world. That's what they know. And if you go, particularly with like mental health stuff, I'm sorry, I don't mean to downplay mental health because it's incredibly important, and I want to get that very clear. But also, do we sometimes maybe label things that don't really need to be labeled? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert, to be clear, so... But, like, I don't know. I feel like I could be diagnosed with something. But also, I don't think it would help me. Like, I don't seek any medication for things. I get chronic headaches. I wouldn't mind those going away, but... like mental health stuff, I don't really need Adderall. I don't think I need an antidepressant. So personally, I don't really seek out but that I'm totally, if you feel like you need help, dude, friggin' get help. My point is just on labeling. You can always find a label for something. I mean, it's only human, you know. We want to label things because we want to we want to understand things, and yeah, Lauren's warning me that I'm going off on too much of a tangent here. But I gotta talk about something. And these mice I've talked about for too damn long because these aren't even that interesting of mice. Friggin' Rocket, Turtle Beach. Crappy switches. These honestly would be like decent mice. Like, the switches killed the entire mouse. Did we even have Turtle Beach on the brand tier list? Switching from 1K pooling The 4K made a night and day difference for me. Really interesting. What monitor refresh are you rocking? I was already very competitive FPS, but now I'm a freaking demon. Neato. I think it's only an issue when you impact others and hinder your own potential. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, like, if you use it as a crutch and you then no longer want to, like, be a better person. Sure. I think we'll do a battery swap on this one, because why not? I got, like, 60 of these batteries, so I can't stomach putting an 800 milliamp hour into something. I'm poor. 144. Interesting that 4K has... that you felt that much of a difference at 4K. Viscose was supposed to release a huge video on polling rate. Because she can, like... She friggin' did with June or whoever, Miss Colors, I forget who. Viscose did, like, a blind test of, like, 500, 1K, 2K, 4K, 8K? I forget the numbers. And she could tell, like, every single time. Every single time. So, me, I, like, cannot tell the difference. I can't. Except, like, in certain scenarios in Kovacs. Particularly, fast reactive tracking stuff. Because, again, to, like, fully saturate the polling rate, you have to move the mouse at a decent speed. And this was like 15.6 grams roughly. Insane. And we'll put the little seat belt over it too. That's what we're gonna call this Kapton tape strap seat belt. Oh, I missed. Whoops. Oh man, I'm losing all the stickiness from it because I'm fingering it. What? Come again? I remember 500 feeling like overkill. It's 500 hertz if I'm not wrong. Better mouse than now, not just pulling rate. Yeah, what was your mouse before? Yeah, G305 also is like heavy. I don't know, I think weight is a huge... Weight will make... A lower weight mouse will make all the difference and make it feel like you're more responsive and more one-to-one with your inputs. I have... Not gonna lie, guys, I've been using a couple G-Wolves mice. We put them S tier on the brand list, and if I'm being totally honest, that might have been a little bit premature. So I went and I got a VOOC, and I got an HTM Plus because good old URMedi on Mouse Market had them listed at reasonable prices, and I got them both. And on the last live stream, I kind of semi-glossified the G-Wolves HTM Plus. I apologize if all you guys are seeing is my hair, but this is how I kind of have to take apart these batteries. And brother, it is... Dude, the weight and the sensor position, I am really liking it. I am really, really liking it. So G-Wolves is famous for having incredibly low weights. The HTM Plus, it's a giant mouse, like bigger than a GPX, and it only weighs, I shit you not, 35 grams. I think it's like 34 before skates. Just bonkers. And the sensor position is like stupidly high up, because that's what Jim likes. Apparently Jim used to be pretty high tier. What game did he play? Was it CS? Did you guys know that? That Jim, the G-Wolves Jim guy was... If any of you guys have any info, put it in chat. I just saw somebody post that on Twitter. But that maybe this is hearsay. G305 is 1K hertz. I switched to my first light mouse and speed pad in one go. Felt like I had Parkinson's in tracking scenarios. Yeah. Yeah, it really does teach you good mouse control. 100 grams with the battery, such a huge jump. TY for the correction. Yeah. My ink, are you a student in school? Or are you working? Isn't it like 6 a.m. for you or something right now? Or like 7:30 a.m.? I think you're one of those weird half-hour time zones. difference from me. Right, I got that pinout right. Yeah, RBT. RBT. Interesting stuff. And that's where the battery's going to go here too. Working 8:45 p.m. What do you do for work? I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking. I was putting a AAA battery in it to lower weight. Oh yeah, the old tinfoil ball trick. Yeah, smaller battery. Work from home software dev. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we have quite a few software devs in both the Discord and, well, I guess just if you're a mouse enthusiast, it's highly likely that you have a desk job. So I suppose that tracks. Where's my tweezers? I guess I'll just get some other ones. I have so many tweezers with me at my desk here. And certain ones are definitely better. Like a quality pair of tweezers is actually a really good tool. Especially compared to cheap ones. Battery, we're just gonna go about there is fine. I'm not even gonna check for weight balancing or anything. Maybe I should have put that farther forward. Maybe I did a goof. Yeah, okay. I did a goof. I'm going to melt down those. Yeah. I'm gonna move this to the center. Oh, we should try to get the battery off. I should try my little scrape tool. Do you guys look at the side camera much? I kind of forget about it sometimes. It's helpful when I have the dog, right? When Nova's here, that's the only one you guys look at, right? But like, otherwise, is it all that? Don't cut that lipo, LOL, boom. Even Jules wasn't pulling these numbers for you. It's NovaCam. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I'm not as good as Nova. Nova's way cuter. Okay, so I just put my... So if you guys don't know, the sensor lens has these little protrusions. So what many manufacturers do is they like pre-melt them a little bit. They melt them flat to make the lens. They basically plastic weld the lens to the sensor. So that's what I'm going to do here so I can put the battery on top of the sensor. Am I in frame? I am in frame. Okay. Don't move, phalanges. Sure, that one made a big long goober. Big old booger. Yeah, and if I like wanted really flat, I actually made those stick up too high. Okay, so like one thing you can do is plastic weld like I just did, or alternatively you can take your X-Acto knife and you can cut your PCB in half by accident. I actually have cut. Isn't that how I broke? Oh, isn't that how I broke this mouse? Xtrfy M42. I was trying to cut something and the knife slipped and I severed a PCB trace. I feel like I broke a mouse like that. Maybe it wasn't the M42, but I have definitely broken a mouse doing that. I guess I haven't learned from my mistakes because here I am doing it again. There we go. Now it's cut flush. But now if I were to unscrew the PCB, the sensor would probably get left behind. All right, what am I doing? I don't need my soldering iron. Don't need my marker. I need the battery. IRL, whoa. Used to build and fly a lot of FPV drones. Oh yeah, that's a cool hobby. The job that I interviewed at that I really want to get an offer from this week is a company that's building drones for the US military. I'm pretty sure they're FPV because they mentioned having Air Force pilots testing them. Okay, so which scroll wheel are we doing here? Which slippery ass scroll wheel are we doing here? I'm thinking black. Yeah, there's black. The silver lines on this look a little funny, huh? That's another way you can tell the Pro from the Air. The Pro has this 8K and it has silver lines. Alright, let's try the white. Yeah, the white just looks out of place and cheap. I mean, they both look kind of cheap, but the black definitely looks better, so we'll do the black. Alright. Alright, I think this one's done too. Man, funny enough, the clicks feel a little bit better on this one, even though I don't like the way it looks. I don't know, they both look like ass. Who am I kidding? I'll probably just do dot skates on these two. I have so many dots, and the heat-treated skates are not my favorite, if I'm being honest. Like, depending on the pad, I either love them or hate them. On really smooth pads, something like the Lamzu Energon, or Artisan Raiden, or Infinite Speed, they'll feel really slow. Something about just like smooth on smooth. Sometimes they can get a little sticky, particularly in static movement. You know what I would do? I would remove those keybinds of the clicks of one of them and try to RMA one just to see what they say about your zebra mod. They would probably decline it because it's no longer the warranty's void. I don't think I would get a very, I mean, yeah, like maybe an RMA tech would look at it and go, funny, but that's not at all the communication I would receive, you know? The communication I would receive would be very corpo speak. Sorry, we cannot honor your warranty. It's been tampered and voided. Warranty void. But I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, Mr. Sawdust FPS. I got the white one cheap for 18 bucks from eBay because the clicks didn't work. And I was like, I don't know what that means. And I'm sitting there, took it apart. I don't see any issues. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Well, guess I won't be able to use the mouse. And then somebody in chat was like, have you tried the software? So I load up the software and sure enough, there's 5 profiles there. On profile 1, they disabled all the buttons. Sensor still worked. You could still move it around, but they just disabled all the buttons. Wow. This one is noticeably lighter. So I don't have skates on it, so that's not totally fair, but this is going to be like 43 grams. 41? Dude. Oh yeah, it does have significant sidewall flex. Okay, Pizogo was right about that. I guess I should have taken a picture of the battery swap on the inside of this one. Oh well, too late. I don't really care. But yeah, 41.5 versus 47.5, it definitely is a noticeable difference. So we have like plus 2.5 grams from the scroll wheel and like plus 3.5 grams from the battery. Is the battery really that heavy? Maybe I should have swapped the battery. Oh well. It's okay. Yeah, let's put on some skates. we'll continue doing red skates because that's what I got a lot of. Did I put the skates away? I did. Okay. Dude, look at all these skates. Quantity over quality, baby. I could have sworn I put like the used packet of skates back in here like a dummy. Okay, well I can't find them, so this is what we're doing. Kid checked eBay after he saw Pulsar X3 was broken Switch, but with shipping is going to be 50% a new one, and I'm not too keen on that. Not too keen. Are you Australian by chance? That's a phrase that. So in a previous live stream, I was trying to tell chat words that Australians use because I listened to the Hardware Unboxed podcast, and there was a phrase that specifically Tim says, and I don't know if it was keen, but yeah, Australians say keen. French Canadian. Oh, maybe it's also a French Canadian thing. I don't know, but keen, yeah. I feel like there was another phrase that, man, I'm having deja vu, man. I feel like there's another phrase specifically that Tim uses on that podcast that is escaping me right now. Oh well. What's the best way to clean mouse pads? I take my mouse pad outside, I throw it down on the concrete, I spray it with some soapy water, even just like dish soap. You don't really need just some sort of mild degreaser like dish soap or hand soap. Definitely something not dyed, because that would be stupid to dye your mouse pad. And then I use a scrub brush. I personally use a nail brush, and I'll just lightly brush it. You know, put a little bit of water on it, foam it up, suds it up, and then I just rinse it off with the garden hose. My online community is mostly full of Brits. By getting a glass mouse pad, LMAO, yes, glass pads will be very easy to keep clean, but you will have to keep them incredibly clean because any little bit of dust you feel. Yeah. Oh, I'm missing a screw. Well, that has all of its screws. I wonder if I forgot to screw in one of the side buttons, PCBs. Who knows? I don't care. Whatever. See you later, screw. Alright, we put the scroll wheels back, and we put the battery back. Oh wait, this battery goes in here. Cool. And the dongle. This dongle was to this one. No? Wait a second. I totally fudged these up. There we go. Hi guys, I soldered switches. Is soldering switches hard? I never did solder, but I want to replace the A950 wing switches with Japanese Omrons. Like any skill, it can be learned, and you should watch YouTube videos. I could definitely show you how, but I don't know if I will right now. But yeah, soldering is a good skill to have. The iron that I use is JK968 from Amazon. I don't know, it's just a $20 iron station. Just when you get an iron, get something that has a holder so that when the iron's hot, you can just put it back in the holder when you're done. And then I use lead-free solder. Yeah, hang on. You guys want to... Let's help this brother out. Let's, let me use this new mouse too. Uh-oh, I'm not getting a power LED. You're not getting a power LED with either of them. Dude, the friggin' power slider feels like such ass on this one. Alright, let's try... let's move over to the other desk. Sorry for the window sounds, those are me. Uh-oh. Okay, it works plugged in. Does the other one work plugged in? The other one works plugged in. Okay, does it work wireless? Okay, I might have done something to the batteries. What? Well, the one is using a stock battery. Okay, well, anyway, let's go to... Why does the mouse lag when I connect to the USB 3.1 port but works fine on the USB 2? I don't know, bro. That's a weird problem to have. Can't say I can help you there. Here, I'll go to Amazon and we'll go to soldering station. And I have a JK968, whatever that means. None of these look like it, but I'm sure these are fine soldering. What if I search here? Daz is asking how the stream is, and I said, good, lots of new people. Here's what I have. BK968. Yeah, this is what I have, but I guess a different logo here, but it's exactly the same. So it's literally nothing special. This is $48. What if I search BK968? Yeah, can I get this on Amazon? Should we look at AliExpress mice? Yeah, I'm like sure these are fine. I just avoid the ones that are simple pens like this. Unless you have a holder for it. Does this come with a holder? No. This has a hot solder sucker. It has a case, which is nice, but no holder. So then you just have to set it down. Like even just this with a holder is nice. Just get a holder. Tip cleaning too is good. I personally like stations like this, just a little bit more beefy, but I don't know if it's necessary. 968S. Oh yeah, this does look like mine, but it has a big fancy display now. Unpopular opinion, I like having a dial knob. Where's one with a dial? Like a dial knob. Like I don't want to have to press an up arrow 50 times to change the temperature if I can just move the knob. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes not everything needs to have a screen on it, you know? Oh, this is cool. It has like a wire feed. Or does that just passively sits there? No, I think that is fed. Yeah, I think that is fed. So I guess you can do one-handed soldering. Neat. Okay. I don't know. I hope it's tuned really well because I feel like that would just... That's like you got to do very specific solder joints every single time. Why does my mouse lag? Let's see. I had to do a lot of field soldering. Found love with a little pulse soldering iron like a TS100. TS100 solder. Oh, these little things? Like a USB-C rechargeable? That's cool. Really? Wireless. Is the battery life ass? Well, I'm gonna go... You guys want to go on AliExpress with me and see if there's any good deals to be had? Probably not. Let me sign into my account. Off screen here. We're gonna sign in with this method. One thing I like to do sometimes when I'm checking for mouse news is you just search gaming mouse on Amazon, you go to newest arrivals, and then you see if there's anything new here. Of course, Corsair Saber V2 is on here, which this is crazy that this is a different shape. It's not the A950 wing. It's the normal A950 size, so it's actually a bigger mouse. It's like a medium-large mouse. Okay. I think I got to AliExpress here. Here's FPV, LiPo 4 or laptop charger. PineSill and TS100 are kind of famous even outside of soldering hobby. Really, PineSill? PineSill. Mini smart soldering iron. 80 grams, huh? PineSill. Can we please stop recommending PineSill? It's not a good option anymore, says this guy. r/soldering. I don't know. Maybe I'm old school. A cord-free soldering iron would be nice because the cord does. I have like knocked over things before, but if it means that like I'm always low on battery and I need to remember to recharge it every single time, nah. Anyway, let's go back to. Wait, where was AliExpress? Oh, there it is. Was there anything interesting in my cart? Yeah, I'm looking at if I can get a Royal Kludge MG5 for cheap. I'm interested in that. 2% cash back. RIP. MX302 for $17 early bird deal. Yeah, I don't know, the MX302, that's the like Viper shape, but it's like a crappy sensor. Yeah, this thing. Mlung. Isn't it an Ajaz shell? I would spend about $5 on one of these just to try out the shape. Yeah, 3311 sensor. I don't know, man. S1 Pro sensor? Oh no, it's not PixArt. Oh, it's a Sigma sensor? Oh, yikes. I have yet to use a Sigma sensor that's not ass. I would love to see PixArt dethroned, but I mean, not even dethroned, but at least challenged. Has split skates on the bottom, 500 milliamp hour battery. Yeah, like, I'm interested in the shape. It's probably just another Viper V3 Pro clone. I don't know. Proportions look a little bit different. The really thin scroll wheel makes me think it's even like bigger, but I don't know. Different sensor in the 302. MX301 mouse. Oh, this is a different shape. I think. Maybe. S1 exclusive sensor. Yeah, I don't know. Even 3311. It's not even the sensor that's the problem. It's the non-competitive firmware that I'm worried about. Yeah, like here's one for 17 bucks, 18 bucks. MX301, MX302, S1 versus S1 Pro. 24,000 DPI sounds like 3311. But they're advertising it as this Sigma sensor. See, look at this. Look at this. They're saying greater than 3311, and then they're saying equivalent to 3395. Doubt. Oh, look at that. Yeah, okay, they are different shapes, just like I thought. Here's the size difference. 128 by 64.4 by 40. Is that slightly longer than... Is that slightly longer than a Viper V3? I have any new... Okay, I don't really care. I literally don't care about that community note. Better pivot. Okay. Oh, I actually did get this arm thing in today. I could try it out. Should I unbox it? You guys want to see that? Oh. I'm like, you know, I might as well just unbox it because I don't know when else I'm gonna do this. So like, whatever. Make sure my address isn't on this or anything. Okay, yeah, it's not. Bondtech elbow armrest. Sure. Did I switch cameras? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Good job, Falango. Look at this thing. Huh. Okay. It sounds very, like, metallic and metal-y. This is like mousepad material right here. Yeah, this is like mousepad material right in here. Oh, it's like popping out of it. Yeah, they literally just took like a mousepad, cut it, and pushed it in place. Heck yeah. The fitment's pretty good though. Like that's not bad. It's kind of coming out a little bit, but That's okay, we'll just fix it just like that. Look at that. Okay. So this clamps to the desk, and then... yeah, you can move... so this arm up here is quite a bit more loose than this one. And then this one is adjustable in height. Yeah, okay, it's like... can you guys hear that? Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, there you go. Nice. It's like way overbuilt, you know, this thing's sturdy. A little bit of wobble in the ratcheting mechanism here. A little bit of wobble in the hinge. Dude, this thing is so beefy, like it's one of those monitor arms, you know? But I guess they needed to rate it for somebody to like put their whole ass weight on it. Little rubber pads here, rubber, and little footrest too on the foot pad. Got an Ajaz AK820 on Black Friday. Because I want to try it. Fuss SOCD feels okay, but I think it could have gotten better, like the Yunzi RT75. I don't really like my Yunzi RT75 feels cheap, but to each their own. I don't really know the AK820 that well. I never used one. Sorry, you guys get to see a paper towel roll for a second. But I can't really freehand this. I guess I could change my camera angle. Sure. We'll change my camera angle for first impressions of this. So to do that, do I have another clamp mount? I do. Okay. We're gonna see how this works out here. Okay, I just used my folding phone and I like pivoted the thing down. Okay, so let me tighten this down. I have no idea if this is in the right place, but we're just gonna try it. That's weird. Okay, so the ratcheting mechanism to keep... okay, where did the person in the video... and I need to rotate my video too. Oh, it's... okay, yeah, it's not good. Okay, let me go to... let's go to... let's flip the webcam. Properties. Can I rotate this? Or do I have to rotate it in this? No, I'll just rotate in OBS. Unlock this, rotate. Okay, I'm really sorry for this. This is like really crappy quality, but sorry. That's what you guys got to work with. So, does it move? Yes. Is it good? No. Because the amount of effort when you move your arm, when you're mousing around, the idea is you want little effort, right? Like you're trying to, by using this thing, maybe you no longer have to drag on your mouse pad anymore. Well, now dragging on your mouse pad's the least of your worries because it does elevate you up above. Like, I don't know if you guys can see this. Like here, I can actually, here's the highest setting. There's the highest setting. So at this point, like I have like no contact with the mouse pad at all. I mean, a little bit with my like thenar and like around this area. So like you won't get rid of that. But like being up here feels really awkward because the cup here doesn't... can this angle downward? No, it can't. Yeah, so then you end up like awkwardly not fully being on the cup. You're like out of the cup. And then let's actually put it at a reasonable height. There we go. So here, yeah, like this is nice. I don't have as much rubbing. I'm still rubbing on my mouse pad a little bit here. It's not as much. The problem is the motion. When you move on your mouse pad, you have like some friction. But when you're moving in this arm, this joint, it only likes to move in like certain arcs, right? So you have the one joint that moves in this arc, and you have the other joint that moves in this arc. So when I move my arm around, like the one arm will move a certain amount, and then the second one will start. So yeah, it feels like robot-y. Yeah, it's really not good. I think, like, honestly, if you just had a chair with an armrest, and if you just, like, put the armrest up really high, that honestly would be better, because then you'll just pivot off of your elbow or something. This just feels more like if you have a disability or a handicap or something, and you need to be, I don't know, like, stand up with it. Yeah, that's probably why this thing is so beefy. The cup, though, is plastic. The whole thing is metal, and, like, pretty well, like, the joints are pretty hefty on it. Even the ratcheting mechanism is pretty hefty, but the cup is just plastic. Like, I could rip this thing off if I wanted to, but the metal parts, no, I couldn't. Yeah, it doesn't really free up friction either. It's like the joints don't really move that fluidly. There's static friction to them. If you're a wrist aimer, it's all right. But then at that point, just if you're a wrist aimer, you don't need anything to move your arm around. Needs more fulcrums, says Mike. Forearm on the pad is the control. Can you check the brand Creo? They claim it's not a Chinese remake. Not the real Spider-Man. Yeah, Creo. That name is familiar. Which mouse do they do? Creo 8K mouse. Pretty sure we've already done this. Yeah, so they have, what is this? This one? This looks like one that I just bought. Is this the Titan Elite? Oh, it's a $33.95. I'm actually interested in this, dude. Yeah, this might be a Titan Elite or a VGNF one. I don't know. I gotta remember what the DPI button looks like. Creo is an Indian white label, yeah. This is I've seen this shell before. I don't know if we like this one. Yeah, this Icarus. There was another mouse that they had that I thought was clearance sale. What if I just search mouse? I know I need to get back to showing my screen. Here we go. So Anzu, yeah, this is an Ajaz, or maybe not an Ajaz. I've seen this before, this mold. Kaisona. This is a Kaisona. Let's see if I can find it from kaisona.com. Mice. Oh, I need to go gaming mice, I think. I need to go gaming. Mice, game pads, mouse pads. Mice, there we go, gaming mice, sorry. Oh, let's see. Not that one, no, 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 no. There it is, MG515. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure these are the same. I think this is the camera angle, but you see the slight swoop, the slight curve here? That's what this is. I don't know why this is like curved here too. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same mouse. And these are available really cheap because these are, I think, available on 3311s. They say 3311 and 3395, but anyway. So that's that Creo mouse. Oh, it looks like they did do some bigger skates, some nicer skates on it though. Those look like better than what Kaisona does for those skates, that kind of transparent like a core pads. TTC gold encoder, Huano switches, 52 grams, 3311. Yeah. So they just be printing their own logo and calling it a brand. You got to remember that there's only a handful of Chinese mouse factories and design firms. So having an OEM and relabeling is very common and it's normal and it should be acceptable because that's just how reality goes. I don't know, guys, when you buy a Ford automobile, not every single part in it is made by Ford. In fact, very few parts are made by Ford. The whole thing is made by suppliers, no different than Hisona doesn't make the switches, Amron does, or Huano does. Hisona doesn't make the sensor, Pixart does, or Sigma does. Usually these design places, these manufacturers, they're design and they do assembly. So, let's go to what the other, this is, I forget the name of this garbage mouse. Do I even care? Holy crap, let me click on it. This website, dude. I forget the name of this mouse. Do I even care? But this is, I've seen this mouse before. I don't even think I care. Where was the other one? The Titan Elite is the one that I'm interested in. Oh, some mouse pads. Yeah, this one. This looks like a Titan Elite, which is something I just ordered. Yeah, sure, this listing is fine. There we go. Yeah, pill shape button's kind of forward biased. That looks the same. Oh, shoot. Scroll wheel. Yeah, these look pretty much the same. The LED looks bigger on the Titan Elite, but can we get a bottom picture? Is this guy gonna unbox and show us a bottom picture? I actually do. I did order one of these knowing that it's only $33.11. This is $33.95, which is nice. My dog's making funny sounds. Okay. Oh, I can't pause it? You serious? Bro. That's really frustrating. I can't pause it. Oh. There we go. We can screenshot. That's how we're going to hack it. Yeah, let's see if we can get a bottom picture of the Titan Elite here. Doing some mouse sleuthing. So we have here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, I mean, obviously the skates, guys, you know, look at that. Look at the DPI button. That seems to have the same kind of indent. Look at how the indent is oval and it's larger. Yeah, the arrow on the dongle holder, the cutout for the dongle holder, the rear skates. And then I think the other giveaway here is look at these little fang looking things at the top. And we have those here too. So yeah, this is a Titan Elite. There you go. Phalanges back at it again with more mouse autism. Now who the OEM is for this, I don't know. The logo, this logo, interesting, looks like the Taidu TSG 808, which is a mouse I always wanted, but I never got. I had one canceled on me, which is kind of a bummer. Oh no, they are different logos. Okay. Yeah, this Taidu logo got me. It made me think it was like I don't know why that had me thinking they were the same. They're obviously not the same, but yeah. I don't know if I can get this mouse on AliExpress. Was there anything else from Creo? I could have sworn there was there something on Elo Shapes? I could have sworn there was something from Creo. Creo Anzu, Creo Icarus. Oh, so the Titan Elite's on here then. Creo Hawk, Harpy, Chimera V2. Do you guys want me to look at any of these? Ready for a Sim Pro 3 to come in? Oh yeah. Someone on Discord posted it. The Dragonfly 3? Wait, what? Is this Mousecast worthy news? Oh wow, somebody got more pictures of the Pikachu mouse. That's actually really cool, dude. The Pikachu mouse. Oh my gosh, is that cool? Dude, that is so wild. That's the dongle? Oh, bro, that's so cool. I'm smiling so big right now. Dude, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna reply to this. OMG. I'm gonna say OMG. Beautiful. Do you have a link? I'm guessing this might just be on Twitter. That's getting scalped. Yeah, dude, it is. Do we have to go to mouse Twitter? Gee, what was Lycan? Oh, here we go. Pulsar. They only show the 3 photos here. This guy has more photos. Oh, there we go. It's in the reply. Okay. So we got to add this to the Mousecast topic. There you guys go. Here you guys get to see spoilers. Pulsar, Pikachu, more pictures. Sure. What else we got? You guys see Scream is coming back? We're going to talk about his one taps. Oh yeah, there was this like ranking thing, Statmeister as a ranking thing. So this is Zaiwu. Wow, this is like MVP status or something? Dude, how dominant. That's incredible. Yeah, personally, I don't really... That's Donk. Dude, Donk has the goofiest hair. Oh, I got too many memes in my Twitter now. I need actual mouse news. How do I get the actual mouse news? What are the
Hello,
this guy
大家
posted
好。
Billy. VGN. Oh, this is the Dragonfly. Oh, finally. Is it actually going to be a decent weight? Dragonfly 3? GPX clone? Oh no, I do see slightly better comfort grooves, maybe? Maybe? No, maybe not. This is the VGN mouse. Oh, it's a 125, 63, 40. Yeah, it's GPX. Maybe ever so slightly smaller. It's another GPX clone. Gosh dang it. Side buttons protrude a good amount. And a GPX clone mid-hump. This picture makes it look stubbier. I don't know, is GPX 125 long or like 127? I forget. At least we got a nice big receptacle. Button height seems high. Maybe I'm just crazy. Alright. Well, there we go. How do I go to that Billy VGN Dragonfly 3? See if I can find it on Billy. Yo, if any of you guys want your stuff mentioned on Mousecast, put the link, because I'm not gonna link to a Discord video. Dragonfly 3 VGN mouse. Let's try searching that up. This mouse is designed to put enthusiasts to sleep. And I'm off to bed, says Mr. Sawdust. I'm too old for Pokemons. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. You also contributed a lot to discussion, so I respect that. Well, I'm going to do this for now, but I will ask him for link. And I will copy message link for now to this. I don't really like doing that, but we will. VGN Dragonfly 3. A terrible name. Like, I think like F1 Dragonfly and all that. Any other mouse news that's really relevant? I don't think so. What is this? Somebody posted about deals here. Nah. It's too bad the Titan Elite is 3311 only. Or 3311. They have it listed as like different specs, but it's a 3311 at its core. Oh yeah, we got people here. Hey guys, wow. Dazbot's here. Gabriel's here. Right on, dude. I like to check to see what roles people chose. I think you replied to the wrong guy in Discord. It wasn't meant for the Pikachu. The message is the same. I was looking for the link. I got the Pikachu link, but yeah. Thank you. No, I did reply to this guy. Just thinking about the Valkyrie VKM3. Yeah, that's a fine... Oh, he did order it for €26. Not a bad price. Oh, he got the... Is this the... I don't know if this is the highest end version. Anyway, was there anything else on AliExpress? I wanted to look up plastic pry tool. Like, can I get like a bulk lot of them? Yeah, like this. 5 pieces. Can I get like 30 pieces for $5? These are good ones too. I like these ones, but they wear out quickly. 10 pieces for $2. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We will get them in what color, chat? What color? We'll get them in blue. Sure. And then, I mean, I wish that we used to be able to search. Sometimes I'll just search 3395 mouse. We used to be able to sort by new, which was really helpful, but now we can't. I just order unusual away. I think they have over 10. Yeah, I'll look more later. The fact, once I add it to cart, people are like, oh my gosh, you have 41 items in your cart? I'm not buying 41 things. It's just, this is like my reminder list. Like, here's the skates that I love. Here's a few rings, because rings are really cheap, and I've been liking the ring that I have here with me right now, as long as it's not putting lead in my body. Titan Elite, I already got one of these, so I should remove that. Deluxe M400, I'm interested in if it was $33.95. Zaopin Z1, I want to get a cheap $33.95 version. I think I saw one with coins that was 40% off with coins. So that's pretty good. I don't need this. TTC Silver switches disappointed me. Yeah, I do need more rings. Quantum Transparent White Dots, I already have a ton. More silicone rings, more Zaopins. By putting these in my cart, it alters my feed so that when I actually do go to buy one, I'll have all the options. Atco Nest I'm no longer interested in because Dad says he has one and it's crappy. Dragonfly, ATK Dragonfly Y9 I'm not interested in anymore because I have an Mchos A7 Re and he said it's basically just the same thing. HS AM5, I kind of want one of these in this colorway. Like, I am so weird, guys. I actually want one. I don't know where I can buy one. Does anyone know where I can buy one? I'm not going to spend $130. That's the problem. I would even settle for this gray if it was, you know, like 50 bucks. But I don't really know where I'm going to be able to buy one. I don't know. I guess it was just like a flash in the pan. It's a different shape from the AM3. The AM3 is a really small mouse. These AM5s look pretty good, though. Was it ever listed to ELO shapes? No, it wasn't. AJAS, AM. No, the AM3 was. Yeah, AM3 is a rather small mouse. 113 long. Yeah, AM3 is a... They're doing a hinge design on the Dragonfly 3. Oh, okay, that's good. Okay. Where'd you see that? Was that in the video that I stopped watching? Did Homie actually do... Dude, I love Billy videos for the disassemblies that sometimes people do. I don't think we get a disassembly on this. Nordic 54L15. Nice. 42,000 DPI, so 33.95. Did we see the skate design? Does Homie flip it over for the skate design here? Oh, show us this. He posted another one. Oh, he did. Oh, what a bro. So one idea that I have for DazBot that I told Daz on the phone today was if somebody reacts with the Mousecast logo to something, it like adds that to the Mousecast doc as a topic. That'd be a really nice way to collect topics. I feel like this guy's gonna show us. It has the ridge. It has the GPX ridge right here. So that's good to see. The coating looks good on this. See how it kind of looks matte? Yeah, it does look like it's going to have a nice coating. Oh, this is the same video? Oh, what am I smoking? Here's a black one. Okay. Oh, there's a disassembly. Crazy looking PCB. Antennas up here. Batteries way in the back. Looks like the skate design is like a GPX. We have a big U-shape. GPX2 specifically. Split PCB. So that means they're doing... Yep, separate PCB with buttons up here. Looks like a 5-pin optical. I hope it's not Amon opticals because Amon opticals feel bad when they're mounted at an angle, and I'm guessing they mounted this at an angle. Okay. Is this more hip flare than a GPX right here? I don't know. Okay. This black one, look at how it looks kind of glossy. Here he is talking about the coating, I'm guessing, because he's rubbing his fingers all over it. Yeah, it looks kind of glossy, doesn't it? Huh. There was the skates real quick. Oh, I just barely missed it. Sorry, my reaction time is no good. Huge front skate. Look at that. That's a monster. 60 grams. Are they doing an 800 milliamp hour battery? Yeah, look at those monster skates. This is GPX 1 over here, but yeah, they just went all the way to the edges here. What else we got going on? Yeah, it's the GPX, flat sides. Okay. It's going to be another option. I wonder if it's going to be the best option. The thing is, it's going to be the heaviest. Or one of the heavier ones, because it's 60 grams. Nano receiver, which I'm personally a fan of. I like having dongle storage on my mouse because I take it to work. Gold and black colorway is nice and sleek. My dog is making the funniest noises right now in the other room. Okay, so we do have a support structure. We have a hinge mechanism here. Are those buttons angled? Yellow dot switches? Are these Kailh opticals? Oh no. We'll see. Yeah, they're doing a hinge, pivot mechanism. Yeah, two locking things. Beautiful. Oh no, is that a Kailh optical? Oh no. I need to get a Bilibili account so I can have better quality. Yeah, look at how solid the buttons are. He's trying to rock it back and forth and it's not budging. Very impressive build quality there. Oh, they're VGN branded. Okay, that's right. It's the VGN Kailh opticals. Okay, I hope these are better. I haven't tried these yet. He's saying there's foam. Wow, this is quite a close-up photo, huh? Oh, it's this. This is what prevents the button from moving back, and one of the things that prevents the button from moving back and forth. This is very detailed. I like this. This is like how I would do it. Heck yeah, dude. Middle mouse. He's showing. Is this one of the new? No, it looks like a TCC Gold. I was gonna say if it's one of the new Fire and Ice, was it TTC Fire and Ice encoders that are supposed to be better for spammability? Yeah, so the spring and hinge mechanism, this isn't anything new. G305 did this, other Logitech mice did this. So the idea is this hinge, you're no longer bending plastic, so you have like a more one-to-one switch feel, and then the spring on the other side puts pressure on this side so you don't have any pre-travel. All you feel is the switch. It can be good or bad, it depends. In general, it's a good thing. I just, as an Omron optical lover, this angled design does not work well with Omron opticals. Omron opticals really like to be pressed straight down. None of this angled thing. Okay, do we have an 800 milliamp hour battery? That is the question. 3950 Extreme 54L15. I hope the Nano dongle has it too. It has a second MCU? Yeah, no, I know, hon. I gotta work tomorrow. Will do, hun. Yeah. Let's see. Did I miss anything here? Do they show the battery size? Yeah, there's a Comp-X MCU in here too. I don't know why you have both, outside of my knowledge. Which mice have this kind of spring design? Tons of mice, dude. VGN, the King, they did it recently, but other mice would include a lot of Logitech stuff from like the 2010s era has done this. Who else has? Gosh, off the top of my head, who else has? I'm looking at my collection right now. Who else has done spring tensioning? Oh, GPX Superlight does it a little bit differently. They have torsion spring. Yeah, a lot of manufacturers do torsion springs. Some Steel Series stuff has had torsion springs. Ninjutsu has used torsion springs. One of the mice I disassembled today had a torsion, they had a leaf spring rather than a torsion spring. That was, which one did I disassemble today? I did the, man, this is how great my memory is. Oh, the friggin' mice on my desk right now, the rocket mice, they had little leaf springs. Anyway, yeah, it's not a revolutionary thing. I just wanted to show the battery size. If it's 60 grams with a 500 milliamp hour, that's kind of disappointing. Saber V2 Pro, VGN3, VGN3, Z1 V2, Ninjutsu 10. Is this just out or 039? Yeah, this is just 039. Uncle? What is this thing? Uncle? Are we having a mouse from a company called Uncle? What? I haven't seen this. Viper Mini looking shape? But with legally distinct holes? Is this Ueden? Is that Ueden's logo? Hold up, chat. Reviewer name, I guess, yeah. Forward Walker. Okay. Well, I could post that for some clout to Twitter and Reddit if I wanted to. Uncle Mouse. Should I? Should I do that real quick? Uncle Viper Mini. Sure. And then we'll go back to that and oops, grab a couple pictures. Yeah, this is just like a teaser video, so they're not showing the shape a whole lot. Sure, we'll go with that picture too. And with that picture. And there, Twitter only allows for 4 pictures, so that's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open. Post. Uncle Viper Mini. And we'll post that too. This is what being a content creator is like, guys. We go to Reddit and we go to create post, Uncle Viper Mini, paste that, images, upload those images. Okay, paste the Twitter link. You know, I'll even do the Twitter, this Twitter thing here. Oh, what a silly dog, dude. Okay, I'll take her potty. Let me just finish this Reddit post here. One more image. Edit all. We put that there. Save. And let's grab the Billy video. Z7 series. Nah, that's... Okay. And we'll also post that to Mouse Review. Boom. Uncle Viper Mini. That's funny. I hope it's actually called Uncle. That'd make me happy. Sure. Okay, hang on. I will be... Even has the same cutouts in the front like the Z7. Oh, the Z7 has cutouts like that? Okay, hang on, guys. I'm going to just let this autoplay while I take my dog potty. I'll keep my headset on. You want to go potty, Nova? Come on, dog. Let's go take a poo-poo. She loves scratching herself. Alright, here she comes. The Viper Mini shape, it's good. It's good. It's funny how we never got, like, a truly good clone. Like, look at how many... Like the Clone Wars with the GPX and the Viper V3. I mean, I know there are Viper mini clones. Like, Apple Maker Click is one that slept on, but it's kind of heavy, but it does get armor on opticals. Okay, go dog, go. Go potty, Nova. She went running. Yeah, I don't think I have... I think AliExpress is pretty dry for me right now. There isn't really anything I'm looking forward to. The Titan Elite, I'm actually... Like, the shape-wise, I'm actually looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to whatever ROM releases now that they release the Leviathan. Because the thing is, there are some companies that... Like, companies that I really like, but they don't release stuff often. ROM is one of those. They don't release too often. And... Wise Owl is one they don't release too often. By the way, I'm away from the computer. Can you guys do the TTS command if you got a question for me? It's just exclamation point TTS, then you type your message. Mayank knows it. Pizza. I don't know if he's still here. My dog saw something that spooked her because her hair is standing up, but she's not barking at anything. She's just walking around sniffing. Looking for...
That box looks so dope.
That box looks so dope. I bet it does. Whatever the box is. Yeah, that's a good question. How much does unboxing experience matter to you guys? Like, in general, I think most of us agree that, like, you don't want some crazy expensive box adding $15 to the price of your mouse. But at the same time, imagine you buy a $150 mouse, like a $150 WL mouse, and it doesn't come in a nice fancy box. It doesn't come with a hard case. It comes in just like a Kaisona box with some foam. Do you feel cheated? WL mouse maybe isn't the best example because they give skates, like they'll give like 2 sets of skates, they'll give a hard carrying case, they'll give grip tape. What else do they give? All right, Nova, you all done? She's still looking around. Friggin' dogs, dude. You all done, Nova? She's running around and sniffing the ground. That usually means she's about to poop. You know, it's just like how the rest of us poop, right? You kind of panic, run around, sniff the ground, and then suddenly you find a place and you just unload. How relatable. Like, what's an unboxing experience that I like? Lamzoo has pretty good unboxing experiences.
NGL mouse coming with those clamshell packaging would be funny.
Mouse with clamshell packaging? Like, wait, clamshell packaging. Are you talking like...
Like having a good unboxing experience. Attack
Yeah.
Shark Prob is the most tragic experience. It feels so cheap XD.
Yeah, Attack Shark is pretty cheap. They have like the box that opens from the top and the mouse will just be in like a little sleeve. But like, okay, what if... Would you guys do it if you buy a WL mouse for, you know, $100, whatever, but it comes in a Attack Shark box, but the mouse is actually cheaper. The mouse is actually $15 cheaper. Would you do it? So instead of a WL mouse being $150, it goes down to $135. See, the problem is... Nova, come here. The problem is at $135, you still are, like... It's a premium product. $135 versus $150 doesn't sound like a big deal. However, for like an Attack Shark, if they say $5 on a $30 mouse, if they say save $15 on the packaging, that's crazy. Okay, Nova. Good girl. Okay, the dog is back inside, guys. The dog is back inside. Gotta put the rope away. Oh, it's all frozen. It's freaking cold out there. Alexa, what's the temperature? 27 Fahrenheit outside. Alexa, stop. Hi, Nova. Yeah, you could finish your dinner. Friggin' dog. She doesn't finish eating her dinner. And then she forgets about it, comes back downstairs, and she's like, oh boy, I have food. Okay, I'm back here. So we were watching the Uweedon Z7, I guess. Man, what a bummer of a mouse that it has this stupid texturing to it.
I save all my boxes so it usually does not go to waste. The only boxes I have thrown away are the Attack Shark boxes so far.
Yeah, I don't disagree with wanting to throw away the Attack Shark boxes. I keep all my boxes, and I probably shouldn't. Yeah, we'll put my camera over here for now, sure. Or maybe over here, because Billy. Okay. Okay, what else were we gonna look at? I wanted to find an Aegis AM5. Those look pretty interesting, huh? Yeah, the Emling MX301. That's gonna be a cheap feeling mouse. I'd be down if it had a decent sensor. The R6 box is decent in an inoffensive way. Attack Shark R6 box. I have one, and I don't even remember what the box looks like. Oh, yeah, it was the bigger box. That's right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is actually a decent mouse. Yeah. When Attack Shark makes a premium mouse, it's actually decent. They'll have good coatings. Good Omron optical implementation. Like, I don't know what else to look at. Nothing really good. ATK Kong is now available in pink. This new Uweedon E7 is the thing. And it's like an off ergo, sort of. But it's a crap tier sensor. Is there a 3311 version? No, not that I'm even interested. I don't know, I used to be more interested in 3311 mice. Now I'm just... There's too many good options out there. For budget mouse, all the money focused on mice, so Pouchworks, KK, yeah. Really, you didn't like the clicks on your R6, that's interesting. Man, prices have gotten so crazy, dude. Who would spend $75 on an Austin mouse? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. So, the winter sale starts in 3 hours. And what coupon codes do we have? 30 off $249, 20 off $159. Yeah, these are not great. 10 off $79, 7 off $49. That's not bad, right? In terms of percentage. That's 14%. Yeah, that's okay. 10 off 79, that's gonna be like 12%, isn't that? Yeah, that's not good. 15 off 109, that's gonna be like 14% again. Yeah, these aren't that great. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, these aren't. Yeah, the coupons are getting progressively worse, dude. What if I search 8K mouse? I wonder if there's anything else on Billy that we can find. Yeah, a bunch of Z1s coming up in the feed. Really hyped up mouse. I hope it's done good things for Uweedon. Does somebody actually have hands-on with the new ATK Ghost? Oh, they do. This dude actually has one. Interesting how they opted for small skates at the front. Did you ever get a Carbon X from Epomaker? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, good mouse. My problems with it are the scroll wheel's not very tactile. That's an easy fix. The skates suck. Also fixable. And the coating, it's a good coating. I don't love it, but it's like a good coating. It just doesn't work with my skin, but it's objectively a good coating that I can recommend. Yeah, so the ATK Ghost, this guy has kind of smallish hands. Because it's kind of a smaller mouse. It's like way smaller than the X1. I'm glad he did put the dimensions up there on the screen. The weight's not great though. Do you have the weight there? Yeah, 49.7 versus 55.3. 49.7. If it has a 500 milliamp hour, that's good. But if not, it's just kind of meh. I wonder if this guy's gonna do a disassembly. No way he did. Bro. cool. They sleeved the cable for the battery. Look at these switches, huh? The scroll wheel looks thick, bro. You guys see that? How thick the scroll wheel looked? Whoops, didn't mean to click that. Yeah, nice skates. See, Whedon's definitely stepped up their, or ATK's definitely stepped up their game compared to like when they very first started making mice. Though the lack of armor and opticals is a regression in my opinion. ATK Ghost disassembly. Yeah, side structure thing, that's good to see. Good, he's actually going to take out the battery. 300 milliamp hour, 3.85 volt. Okay, so it's a fast charge. Bummer. I wonder if the lower end versions are not. And that's the ATK gear branded switches. I remember seeing these, yeah. Look at how thick the scroll wheel looks. I don't know what that means. Does that mean the scroll wheel is really heavy? This could potentially be a front heavy mouse. I personally think that front heavy is not that bad compared to back heavy. Back heavy is bad. I do worry that the clicks on some of these carbon fiber mice, what they end up being is they're like, they're still injection molded. They're not like laid up carbon fiber. So they'll be like a blend of nylon, maybe carbon fiber and ABS. And it just makes the plastic feel like spongy, which will make the clicks sometimes feel spongy. It's like a flywheel. Yeah, I wonder. Really hate the scroll wheel on my Z7. You already have a Z7? Wow. But the metal is sharp. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Interestingly, I had an early copy of the M-Chose K7 and I have a later copy. And the later copy, they made the rubber thicker. And I think it's because if you press down hard with the old copy, yeah, you could definitely feel the metal. Okay, I need to take off this stupid armrest thing. This was abysmal. Yeah, like somebody said in one of the Twitter comments, it's helpful maybe if you have a disability, but otherwise, if you want an armrest, use your chair's armrest, and if you want like better mousing, just use a sleeve, even if it's on cloth. Oh, dude, these Billy reviewers, man, they all do disassemblies. It's fantastic. It really is. He's comparing it to the Deluxe M800. Wow. Nova, you just fling the door open and walk right in, don't you? Yes, you do. I also have to figure out why my my Turtle Beach mice didn't work, right? Did I bork the battery somehow?
Hello, hello.
Oh, Daz, you're here. What? Man, it's getting late, dude. It's 11:30.
Yeah. I just recorded 3 reviews and I couldn't go any longer. Just
Toasted.
too much.
Oh my gosh, how do you
Yeah.
record 3 reviews in one? Jesus, dude.
I sat down at 9 o'clock. Now it's 11:30. Watched a football game in the middle. It's good to go.
Wow, that's pretty productive. That's really productive, dude. 3 reviews that quickly?
What did I do? G23 V2, KY9, and the VOOC.
Okay. Chat, we got 10 people watching in chat. Chat, what of those you guys... Well, do you already have a release schedule, probably?
No, never.
Do you wanna ask the reviewers? You don't have to commit to what they say.
Yeah, I'll probably go VOOC first.
Yeah, VOOC is most interesting to me.
Which
Oh,
I'm using right now. I need to put the grip tape back on it. Dear Lord. I really need to get this Horus out here.
is the H
this-
silent?
Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
That's a
I call it
Melgeek.
the Horus. Yeah. But yeah, I'm supposed to have a draft in there by the next 5 days, so we'll see if that happens. I haven't touched the mouse yet. It seems not like you should do a review, if I'm being honest, because it's a very timed release, so I don't know.
Apparently there's going to be some other colorways on my stream right now. There's... I think we talked about this, actually. 000102. Anyway. Oh, it has good skates. Wow, the skates look nice on it.
The Melgi? Yeah.
This guy's comparing it to
Yeah.
an XE, a Vaxi XE.
Yeah, there's not much. You can see all this here. Obviously, I'm not like spoiling anything. There's not much taper. It's flat as can be.
Yeah. Little bit
definitely a
of
larger mouse.
little bit of waist flare
Just a
out.
bit, yep. Yeah.
That front skate goes way the heck far forward. It's like, what did somebody say? It's like a front splitter on a Japanese car.
Oh yeah. Do I have a thumbnail for this video? I don't remember.
Does it
Yeah,
have
Star-
Omron
Replay.
Opticals?
Yes, did I say it does? Yeah, they feel good. Yep, it does. Yep. Clicks are nice.
Hmm.
What didn't I like about it? I can't remember. I don't know.
Hmm.
It does look like an XE from the top. Wow. Yeah. Too bad I don't have one of those on hand anymore.
Yeah. I'm not impressed with the Vaxi XE shape. To me, it's kind of like GPX. It's jack of all trades, master of none.
Yes. I didn't caption it. Okay. I like this guy, the Billy guy.
Maybe you? Oh, dog, you keep dropping the thing. I keep picking it up for you. You are so sweet. Hi, honey. Yeah, in chat we've just been. I modded a couple mice today. Neither of them are turning on now, so that's cool. So maybe I did something bad to the battery. I don't know.
Interesting. I tuned in when you were trying to figure out why all the buttons weren't working on the one mouse, but
Yeah, somebody in chat gave me a very easy solution, which was simply. I know she's the
Get good.
worst. This guy in chat was just like, "Have you tried the software?" And I was like, "Oh." And I go into the software, and there's like 5 profiles by default, right? Profile 1 that it was on had all the buttons disabled.
oh my gosh.
I don't know if the dude was
That's
trying to
amazing.
scam the RMA customer service rep. Who knows? But yep,
Maybe,
it's
yeah.
working now. So I didn't commit to this on stream, but I was thinking about DMing this guy, getting in this guy's DMs, and sending him the other mouse as a thank you.
Okay, yeah,
Maybe I'll do that.
Yep.
But the thing is, I can't get it to work right now, so I don't know. Yeah, in fact, I should do that real quick. I should check and make sure if the battery is... Oh my gosh, dog, you keep flinging the doors open. By the way, I did also try that armrest thing that I teased on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Okay, that was my assumption.
Yeah, I reacted on the stream with what the issue was. And it comes down to the arm. It has 2 joints, and each joint likes to move in its own arc swing, right?
Oh.
So yeah, it kind of locks you. Instead of making you feel free moving, it locks you in to like these arcs. Yeah,
I see.
yeah, it's not great. So
I did ended up liking the VOOC quite a bit, I'll be honest.
I know, right?
Every once in a while, because I don't script shit, I go into a review and I like record it and I come out and I was like, wow, that was just a little bit more positive than I thought it was going to be. Which is kind of like weird to think that, but like it's just like raw, actual thoughts coming out in the video. So yeah.
Alright, that looks fine. Okay.
The funny thing is
7
I
new
can like just
joints.
like take my own medicine. Like I'll review a mouse. I'm like, damn, that was a good review. I'm gonna use that mouse now. Like, I'm a loser. Like, what is wrong with me? Spamming my server with 5 at everyone's in like half a second because
That was funny.
the date check was incorrect.
Man, I'm getting into some weird mice on Billy now. What is this 3D printed looking thing?
Deep down the rabbit hole he goes.
Yeah, apparently the Rapu Nirvana that we saw, that like weird looking translucent mouse, apparently that was in a design or like a open source competition. So the files were open sourced briefly, and a guy DM'd me after the Mousecast saying, hey, they took it down, but I have the step files since you're a modder and if you want them. And I'm like, that is so awesome, but I need to tell this guy, if you ever find something interesting, if we ever say something wrong on Mousecast or need to elaborate further on something, DMing us, cool, love it. Don't be afraid of doing that. but also post it publicly, tweet at us, do a YouTube comment. That way it informs the other people too, and it puts us on the spot if we say something wrong. I don't want the mouse. This made me think a little bit. So in his thing, he was like, "Did you see the video on the Nirvana?" And I was like, "No." So that makes me feel bad. Like, you know, I'm this podcast host. I'm supposed to be like in the know and distributing the information, but at the same time, there's always going to be information you lose, right? So like, it's a balancing act of entertainment and information. So I'm just going to keep going forward in good faith, doing what we're doing. And if we get something wrong, if it's wrong enough, I'll address it. But otherwise, I'm going to kind of leave it community note style. We put our content out there, and if it's really wrong, community, please post the notes and roast us if it's that wrong.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Sorry, Lauren, did you call for me? Yeah, did you call for me? Yeah. I know, she's really something. Oh, here she comes. She pooped and peed. She pooped and peed, by the way. Silly dog. Bye-bye, dog. Can I just close it, Lauren? She'll scratch. Oh, what a useless animal. Nova, you're the best, but also the worst. I should probably fix these mice. Were you wanting to play a little bit of Crabs?
No, not this late. I'm just chatting.
Okay.
It's the preschool wake up time, dude. It's so
Yeah.
as dumb as that sounds. Does not mesh with my lifestyle.
Yeah, there's tons of videos on Billy, man. This guy's just playing Valorant. Didn't even show the mouse. There's already ATK Ghost disassemblies on Billy.
Gosh dang.
Tons of Mel Geek Horus content
Of
on here
course.
too. Winter sale starts tomorrow. It doesn't look like anything good. It looks like most of the coupons are only around 13-14%.
Ugh.
And I mean, maybe we get some cash back, but you know how that's always rolling the dice. And then prices
Yep.
are all inflated.
I'm just glad I didn't lose money on the Ying.
Yeah, I know. Do you still have your... What are you doing, Nova? Nova, why are you eating tissues? Why are you getting into stuff? Are you like mad at me that I'm not coming to bed? You are being a real pain in the butt. You're not usually acting up like this. Do you still have your Attack Shark V5?
I do.
I kind of want to try it. Do you like it at all?
Yeah, I did like it. I haven't touched it since I pressed stop recording, but I did like it.
Okay.
Could say that for a lot of mice.
In our Discord, we got VGN GPX clone called the Dragonfly 3.
Oh, did we have that on Mousecast, but not in name?
Correct. It was
Okay, yep.
just a teaser image with no info.
Yep.
We got a Chinese guy in chat too who
It's expensive.
is giving me links for stuff. I really appreciate you, brother.
That's super helpful.
Specs for the VGN Dragonfly 3 also. Oh, wait a second. It's smaller than a GPX. It's 122 long. I thought we saw one that said it was 125
It's
long.
like so it's like a
chose A5.
A5. Yeah.
Okay. On his scale, it came in at like 60 grams. I don't know which version that was.
What? The...
Oh, it was the 3950 Extreme. So the highest end version. I don't know if you see the chart in stream.
No,
on our Discord.
don't. Confused as hell.
So it's saying 56 plus or minus 3, but it actually came in at 60 grams on the YouTuber
Okay.
Billy video. And that's the 500 milliamp hour. That's not that great. In terms of weight, that's not great. It has an internal structure that like supports the clicks, and it's using the Kale opticals, VGN branded opticals, like 160 million click.
Mm-hmm.
3950 extreme. 54L50.
Cold?
No H20.
I'm so confused, dude.
I'm not at all interested in the. Oh, I'm Korean. Sorry.
Brother. I'll get canceled out here. Jeez.
I'm such an idiot. I love how this dude's just. I'm like some Chinese dude. Oh man, I just assume
no.
he's. I don't know. I that is like looking at it now. That is definitely not Chinese characters in his name.
The new VGN opticals.
Oh shit, that made me laugh so hard.
I don't think I have. No.
You know what is a good deal on AliExpress now? Friggin' storage. I'm about to buy
Really?
some of these. Yeah, dude, $27 for pallet racking this size. Like, this is not huge pallet racking. Like, good pallet racking is like 24 inches deep.
Mm-hmm.
But like $27 for this is nuts. Like, these are sold, this exact one is sold on Amazon, you know, because it's the same thing under like 8 different brand names. And this is on Amazon for like $50. So half of that before coupons and cash back, that's actually a good deal. Oh, and this is, yeah, this is ships from USA too. So a lot of the heavy big stuff will be ships from USA. Yep, so I'll order some of these at some point. I spray painted my basement today a little bit. How's the basement build going, by the way? Wow, Mank remembers that? You guys are so nice. I think I did post. Oh, did I do some pictures? Where's my telephone? I think I can post some pictures to Discord. I'll do it under off topic. We need more people playing. I'm about to shout out Wordle on the Mousecast so we get more people playing.
Yeah. Dad's 10% off. Nice. It just works. Sick.
I don't have any after pictures. I have an after picture of me. Do you guys want to see that? Where's off topic? Add. Where's my face? Yeah, I have like some photos here. Anyway, I think I just sent the same damn thing. Yeah, anyway, what I'm doing is I'm spray painting my basement ceiling. So I got an airless sprayer, which is not shown over here. Airless sprayer. It's basically a pressure washer. Have you ever used a pressure washer, Des?
Yep.
Yeah. Have you ever used an airless sprayer?
No.
So usually like spray painting, you need like a propellant. Like you use a like a rattle can spray paint before, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, or like any sort of aerosol, right? So there will be an aerosol propellant. So what an airless sprayer is it's basically a pressure washer. So they go up to, they're like 3000 psi, and you know when you use a pressure washer, the water comes out of it at like such high velocity, it pulls air with it. It doesn't inject any air into the water stream, but it like pulls air with it. And if you spray the pressure washer like way out into the distance, especially with like a fan blade, the water droplets atomize really, really fine, right? So an airless sprayer is basically just that. Yeah, it works really well. So I bought one from Facebook Marketplace. I bought a Harbor Freight one. It's like a $300 sprayer, so it's like a pretty cheap one. I got it for like $75. Because like
Nice.
anything painting related, like as long as, you know, it can be all goobered up with paint, but as long as you clean it out, they said they only used it once. So
Does DeWalt make these?
DeWalt?
Yeah,
maybe?
they do. Yeah, we know a guy that like does. He's like, if you need something from DeWalt, you just get it from him, basically. So
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean,
maybe
even
we'll
borrow
say
one
of
too.
those. Yeah, true. Yep.
They're not terrible to clean out either. Like imagine running paint through a pressure washer. You basically then just want to run a bunch of water through it afterwards and keep diluting it down. Anyway, yeah, it went well. The airless sprayer works well. I learned a lot doing it. I got a lot of paint in my eyes because I would put on goggles
jeez.
and the goggles would fog up. So I just stopped, and this is what I looked like.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I accidentally uploaded that picture anyway. Yeah, I guess not a whole lot to say. So thanks, Mike, for asking. It went well. I've done like 2/3 of my basement, and the last third I can't do until I move all my shit that's down there to an area that's already painted. Yes. I don't know. Do you guys care about this kind of stuff? Like, we haven't done personal rambling stuff in a long time, Daz. We touched on your YouTube channel in a recent episode, but I don't know if people really actually want.
I don't know. It's not my favorite part of other podcasts I watch, but
You have to connect with the. I don't know. Maybe we do have enough of that connection.
I don't know. What did I say? This more alien than mouse. This keyboard is from another planet.
Yep, I'm gonna return this thing. Good old Amazon. Sorry, I go on weird tangents. No, don't complain. Don't apologize, Mike. Honestly, it's like a question for us as content creators. Like, you got to remember, we don't always know what's gonna. We never really know what's gonna pop off.
Zero idea. Not entirely, but
Well, my idea was from the Hardware Unboxed podcast at the very end of their show. That's a computer podcast. They say they have Our Boring Lives, as they call it, is their segment. So they'll talk about, like, they're Australian, so it's always interesting how the seasons are opposite for them compared to
that's
us.
crazy.
That Turtle Beach shape looks so nice, to be honest. I looked on Amazon. It was just rue the price. Yeah, Steve builds. Yeah, dude, he does. Steve seems like a very busy guy. I just woke up and came to my setup. I woke up with my phone on my face. We make it look easy. You're silly. Yeah, but this is like mousepad material here. If you guys wanted to try one out, I don't know. The Carpio, what is the Carpio thing called again? I forget the name of it. Somebody was recommending the Carpio 2? Oh, what is it called? Whatever. It's another, like, mouse gliding accessory for your wrist, but it, like, straps onto your wrist.
Okay.
Somebody in chat is going to say it, like, instantly.
I'm sure.
It's literally just like a piece of plastic with a strap that goes on your wrist, and then you can put some skates on it. Carpio V2 LTT. Is it an LTT collab? Was it? I don't think it was. The thing's like $40, and it's like, how? It's like a $3. Like, I could 3D print one for 5 cents. So
I hope we're sending the new one. This first time I see these videos, so it's for
oh, doggy got out. I do worry about getting dog hairs on the eBay things that I ship out. I'm gonna get negative feedback one day. So, yeah, neither of these turn on, which has me a little concerned. I should probably double check the batteries.
Oh, nice. Gamma K not being shitty.
By the way, your mic,
TK. Oh, was it?
is your
PK
mic a
or-
little quiet?
Oh, is it?
It might. Have you adjusted it? If not, I'll turn you up. Or I need
It's
to
pretty
turn-
clear on your stream, actually.
Oh, is it? Do I
Listening
need to
back
turn my music down then?
The music is actually very loud on stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jeez. Nobody said. Oh, I asked very early on in the stream, and people were like, "Music is good."
At least
Oh.
in my ears.
Yeah, I
Anyway.
think it's better now.
What Gamma K? I got that TK75 HE V2 or whatever. It feels very nice, but it's just not flat. Like it'll sit flat on the feet, but like the back is like warped out a little bit, almost like when a laptop battery like
Oh,
expands. Like it's not that bad, but like if you sit it, like if you prop it up on a laptop, like it can just rock back and forth, and it just feels really crappily made in hand. Like it just feels like what's happening with this keyboard? Why is it like bulging? So after some back and forth, they actually just agreed to send another one for review. So that was cool.
Huh.
SK75 TMR actually had a completely non-working socket, I guess you would call it, or no matter what switch I put it in, it just wouldn't register on my first copy as well. But they were down to send another one as well. So,
wow. Okay.
and I mean, I've randomly sold like 15 of those on Amazon. The Amazon affiliate thing is hilarious to look at, by the way.
Really?
I have
These are not
somehow,
cheap
people have
keyboard-
somehow spent $7,000 through my Amazon affiliate in the last 3 months.
Is it tough to sign up for?
No, it's like extremely easy to sign up for. But I don't know. I didn't make very much off of that, first of all.
So
It's like
you
1 to 2% at most. But
okay,
like,
so 1 to
just
2%.
buying random shit. It's like they clicked on a link in my video to buy a mouse, and then their wife went and bought like makeup or something. And like they really think the list is really funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's the most random stuff. Like randomly, like a dozen of those like stream decks that I have on my desk sold through my link. Like, oh,
Huh. Yeah, I wonder if I need
Whenever
to
it's
be
on
doing
Amazon,
that.
I always link it because I know if I were buying it, I would go to Amazon most of the time. So,
Yeah, I need to link like soldering and DIY type stuff. I mean, 1 to 2% sure. Okay, chat. I think, by the way, yeah. Wow. Okay. I'm glad I didn't kill the mouse. These two mice, the pinouts for the batteries are different. Isn't that fun?
Oh,
Yeah. Same PCB, different pinouts on the batteries. Got them.
got him.
All right. So the white PCB is the. Okay. The white PCB was this one, which was RT. No, yeah, RBT. RBT. Weird as hell.
RBT. Really big tigers.
Saurus. Thighs.
You know what we're all thinking. We're not going to say it though.
Tonsils.
Yes.
Really big fangs.
What do I still have that I'm giving away? I think the VT7 Gen 2 is just not exciting now. I put the Extrafy M68 and those like IEMs out today. It got the least interest by far of any given, like half of the likes and retweets of all the other ones. Maybe
Mike
it's just not an
says
interesting mouse.
I need to set up my own affiliate code. Even he has one. Huh.
Oh, for Amazon? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's quick. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Falango.
Yeah. There's probably more I need to be doing in that regard. Especially passive stuff where I just set it up and forget about it. I just don't want to have to remember to put it in descriptions. I don't know. And then I guess my description will get all cluttered with a bunch of links. But like there's no really real way around that.
That's what mine looks like. I don't know. I always feel like it's like you look more official when you do that, but like some people think it's tacky, but it is what it is. I was gonna have that tool just generate a description as well, potentially, with a template.
Interesting.
We'll see. Link our socials. Link like other things, previous videos. Like I've kept my top 10 mice video link in like all my descriptions since it came out.
Really?
Does it get clicks? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Oh, I gotta do that Y7. I gotta do that Yogo 75. Fuck, dude.
Yogo.
I really like that keyboard. I'm gonna use it for work. But even gaming on it was nice.
That's crazy, dude. They went out and did a non-gaming keyboard, and it slaps. Good for
The
them.
feel and the sound, very good. Yeah, it's very comfortable. Yeah. Still haven't sent me the software though, so
Huh? No WebDriver?
it uses VIA, but they haven't sent me the JSON file, so I can't do shit.
Oh yeah. I'm at the point of the stream where I don't really care anymore. We have 11 people watching. That's crazy, especially this with how late it is. We have all the. Oh, I need to reverse those two still. Son of a
It's
bitch.
just less formal mousecast, honestly.
Yeah. Wait, no, I do have this correct. What am I smoking? What?
Go to bed here soon. I don't think I have
Oh,
any
no,
shorts I can even give a shit about releasing. And no, I don't.
So after
Oh, yeah, I
we beat,
forgot, yeah.
after we get sick of Crab Champs, we gotta find the next game, dude.
I heard a lot of good things about. I have no idea what it's called right now in my mind. Arc Raiders, but I also heard the cheating was like rampant. So
Oh, is it PVE? I thought it was
PvE.
PVE.
Arc Raiders,
Yeah.
isn't it like PvE extraction?
Oh, I don't. All I know is that it's very largely talked about.
It's
But I
an
don't even know.
extraction shooter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, like another what was the other one that popped off recent like a year ago?
God,
Helldivers
never
2.
started. Yeah, but I think with PvP aspects,
Interesting.
sort of like if the Steam will open here, I can tell you. I played this game a couple times, didn't really care for it.
Oh, you didn't
Yeah,
didn't
I
care
thought-
for Helldivers?
No, Helldivers was alright. I didn't love it though.
You gotta play with. Did you play with the group?
I never played with 3. I played,
Oh,
or we played. Maybe we played with Destroyer once or twice. Did you play Helldivers?
we might have played
I
once.
played with you a couple times. No, I was talking about some other game that I can't seem to find here.
Oh, rip.
My library is just too big.
We gotta try. I don't know. I would like to
Run-
try Helldivers again with you, maybe with a larger group, and particularly with people who know the game well. Because if you can play at the higher difficulties, it is actually really fun.
Ah, okay.
The like the entry level difficulties can get a little samey, but the high difficulties are you have to keep moving, and it helps if you have somebody telling you exactly what to do. There's a lot more epic moments too.
Okay.
Borderlands is fun too. I haven't tried the new one. I would like to when it goes on sale for $5.
Mhm. What do you think I should do for like so for the Twitter giveaway today? I had people follow Datboy Guru as well.
Oh, really?
I was debating just because what the heck, like he's a good friend. Get some more people there. I don't know if I should just go back to Mousecast, like your account, because it helps us get viewers and helps you out, or if I should just do like I would do Logpile, but he's not really active right now. I was just trying to think of who else I could do.
Huh. Interesting.
I've
didn't
never
think-
seen anybody really do that, but I was like, hey, why not?
So you already tagged the brands, right? I mean, you're making people follow how many people now?
It's just 2.
Oh, okay.
It was you and I, and then it was me and the brand, and then it was me and Guru. I'm not going past 2. That's a lot. Like, that's enough.
Is anyone okay? Is anyone else provide who? You should have whoever's providing the sample. I don't. Dabboy Guru's in another country. You're just doing it to be friendly.
Yeah, because
Okay.
these last 5 are just all back to me now, like my
Okay.
own stuff.
Well, then it's totally your call. I would say.
I was looking for suggestions. I could do Elo Shapes, but he has a lot of followers. I'm trying to think of people who have like Guru had less than 1,000. Like he deserves more followers than that. That's what I was thinking.
Gotcha. Yeah, sure. Use it to highlight other people. Yeah. Shouldoge, maybe? He's not. He said he's taking a break though.
He stepped back though, but like it could help him when he comes back. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody I talked to, like other creators I talked to, have like a bunch of followers already, which doesn't mean I still wouldn't help them, but
Yeah. Do you have any brands that you want to kind of
that seems weird though, doesn't it? And then
does it like, hey, I'm giving away your mouse. Notice me.
just tag like Boardsy in the hopes of a retweet. His follower count's pretty high, isn't it? Board to the Z.
Boardsy XD. I accidentally
XD.
tagged the wrong Boardsy.
59,000 followers.
59.
Oh, did you? Even his like mouse stream only got 3,000 views. Like his tweet for that. Dang. Twitter getting crazy. You gonna go win another Boardsy X2 crazy late? Did you enter that one? Oh, okay. It ended already? Okay. He got 1.1 thousand entries. Dang. Impressive. I should have been coding this whole time. Damn it. Oh, that was at the end of his stream. Yeah, I popped in. I was debating, do I just listen? Do I just listen? Then there was one guy who kept asking the same question. I almost just called him an idiot because I was so sick of it. And then I answered like a legit GPX Loan question, I think.
Oh, this stream?
No, Boardsy's stream. I popped in at the end because I was putting my son down for a nap. He was like, "Oh, hello, Daz." And then I saw the thing about like Mousecast. Yeah, he always acknowledges me when I pop into his stream chat, which is cool.
Wow, right on.
And I know he follows you as well, so.
That's interesting. He said he had one episode of a podcast and just didn't make it to anymore because he couldn't get another guest.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. My two opinions on that. First of all, he had a podcast?
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't.
Well, I guess if you only have one episode, that kind of sums up how many people are going to know about it. Two, what about just doing it solo? Like I would have done. I remember I asked you to come on Mousecast. Do you remember how it worked out? Wasn't it just like a couple days before, or maybe like the day of?
It was like a day or two before. Yeah.
Yeah, I had fully intended to do it solo, but maybe I'm just like a narcissist, and so I'm able to talk to a camera and talk about myself and feel normal. Oh, where's the dog? Are you doing okay, hun? Having trouble sleeping? Oh, he's right there. Hi, doggy. Hi, sweetie. I'm probably gonna finish these 2 mice lore and then I'll come to bed.
I made that app like publicly accessible for like 2 minutes, and I was like, wait, what if someone detects this and then like floods my little tiny database and blows my computer up? I took it down out of fear. I also now own DazTrazak.com. So.
Oh, you did?
It's $11 for 1 year.
Hell yeah!
It's so cheap. It was stupid not to do it, and then I can just give it you access super easily.
Made up words for the win. Okay, do I have this?
Oh, DazTrazak.xyz was $2 a year. It sounded dumb.
Yeah. Wait, you said .what? .com?
XYZ was $2.
Okay.
.com is 11. Yeah. So.
Wow, .com for $11 was good. I remember.
Right.
When I registered phalanges.co, it was $20 for the year, but phalanges.com was like $2,000.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would still love to do that, dude.
What?
I got ideas. Like after watching, who was I watching? Oh no, I was talking to those
Crabtree.
the two people that I haven't. Wait, what? Should I take the Crabtree Zach one?
Yeah.
Dude, when I was watching the
Oh,
timestamps and
yeah.
you said that on the stream, I like laughed harder than I did. You know, sometimes you're like in the middle of a thought and like you'll hear something funny and you'll like sort of acknowledge it, but your brain is like stuck processing something
You're
else.
about to start running the show. Yeah.
Yeah, but going back to it, sometimes I laugh harder at certain things watching them a second time because they didn't hit the first. I don't know where I was going with this.
You have tons of ideas. Flanges.com.
Yeah. We were talking with. I'm not gonna tease it, but there's two people who we were talking to. Well, I was talking to in DMs, and they just made me
Sorry
be
about
like,
that.
I want to get a printer and I want to start doing mod kits, and I got all sorts of
I hope I
ideas
didn't turn
on.
them off by not even acknowledging
No,
them.
I think
it was
you're
a very
fine,
busy
dude.
work day.
You're
Okay.
you're fine. Like there has been no messages since, dude. We all. That's
Yeah.
life. Like life is busy. It's not.
Well, now if you need websites and services and stuff, I can confidently tell you I can build you whatever the hell you want. So
Because of Claude.
because of better AI. Yeah.
All right, I put in on stream, I have the aluminum scroll wheel from a Pulsar X2H ES in the burst air or burst whatever burst. I don't know. The only difference between the air, dude, the Pro apparently gets 3950, but it's branded as a TB800 sensor, which I'm
Yeah.
guessing is Turtle Beach, and then what 800 means, who knows. And they changed MCUs, they changed pinout, but the PCB mounts in both housings, so whatever.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's make sure this thing turns on. Well, we got a light. Oh, I mounted it too far forward. The diffuser won't fit.
I hate when I do that.
When you mount it too far forward.
Yeah.
Dude, these Kale switches, these Kale opticals feel like such ass. Well, the switches themselves feel fine, but then in the Turtle Beach mouse shell, they feel like hollow garbage. Even Pizogel said that in his review, said that the buttons feel bad. Wait, am I tripping? Does the white base actually look better than the black? Oh my gosh, I think the white base actually looks better than the black. Son of a businessman. Well, we're gonna do it this way. I totally borked this, dude. Okay, I'm going back. I'm sorry. I'm so indecisive, but something. Okay, I'm sorry. Here's the autist in me. This PCB in here is the Air PCB, but the housing is the Pro. So I'm actually gonna go back. Yeah, especially since my clicks actually do feel better on the Pro. Yeah, we're gonna reverse. I just can't believe that
Pivot.
like 10, 11 people have been watching. That's crazy, dude. This is such garbage content. How much longer, Lauren? I don't know, 15 minutes?
Dude, I
Don't
was
stay up
so
for me. If you
enjoying
gotta
you
go to
guys.
bed, Lauren, go to bed.
Right, 1 minute.
I'm sorry, what was that, Daz?
I was just getting gas, like listening to you guys fucking tierless snacks, and I was thoroughly enjoying it. Like,
Oh yeah, tierless snacks? Wait, what?
you stream like you guys doing like the snacks tier list.
Oh yeah, I remember the snacks tier list. We gotta do a fruit tier list. Yeah, Lauren just said ooh. She said ooh to that. She would do a fruit tier list. What would score well in your fruit tier list, Lauren? Raspberries? Yeah. I would go for like, oh, watermelon, pineapple. Those are both S tier for me. I love pineapple, yeah. It goes bad fast, and
Blueberries, man.
blueberries. Daz is all about the blueberries.
But I love all fruit.
You love
I'm
all
like a
fruit?
fruit hater.
Well, there's some fruits that aren't great. Yeah, bananas are pretty mid. I don't know. I get they're like a
Add some
good
peanut butter though.
Huh?
Add some peanut butter to your banana then.
Peanut butter in your banana? Okay, well, now we're re-rating toppings because peanut butter is
Base
S tier
bananas are
topping.
fine. I can eat them, but I don't
Base
love them.
bananas, yeah.
Peanut butter is S tier. God, it might be S plus.
Yeah. All the bananas went extinct in 1908. No, not. It's actually a thing. Like, Lauren says she needs snuggles. I gotta finish this, hon. I am streaming. Yeah, I'm talking to Daz and we're live. We only have 11 people though, which is actually more than usual, but it's because Daz is here. Huh? No, I want to bring this mouse to work tomorrow. That's the thing. Otherwise, I would leave it. But I already made my mod. I'm just doing an indecisive swap right now. Okay, Lauren wants me to focus and get to work so I can finish quickly. If I had a nickel for every time. Yeah, dude, we should do... Dude. Fuck it. And next time we have a slow mouse news week, we're gonna do a fruit tier list.
Isn't that this week?
We could. We have the setup reactions, which I guess we can cut that short and do a fruit tier list, like... Blueberries are good in a lot of other things, like desserts with blueberries. Pies, muffins. I think that helps their rating. Bananas are eating banana stock. No, I mean, you guys know about the bananas being oh, you know what? I'm actually gonna swap the power buttons, because the power buttons feel kind of jank. The original, what are they called, bananas went extinct because of some like fungus that wiped them all out, and they were like the better tasting bananas. It was around, I would think it was around the 1900s, like early 1900s. So the bananas that we have today, the Cavendish, are resistant to this mold or whatever, this disease, but they don't taste as good. Gosh dang it, dude. Power button sliders that don't have like a little... Yo, you know what I should do? I should move to China, get a job in a mouse factory, and make a tier list of the easiest mice to assemble. That is one fun part that I enjoy about like working in manufacturing, is the like slight personal aspect of like, if you're a person working on an assembly line and you have to make 560 of this one widget every single day, every like second counts. If you have like a specialized tool that allows you to do your job faster, that can help, like that's worthwhile too. Little aspects like that I've always enjoyed. Min-maxing and helping people out in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently, Daz, do you have an Amazon distribution warehouse near you? I think you do.
2 of them within 10 minutes, yeah.
Wow. So, I don't know if this is a totally toddler friendly. Probably. Nah, it's an hour and a half long. You can get free tours.
Really?
Yeah, it's like really easy to sign up too. You just go on, if you just search like Amazon warehouse tours, you can literally just find one that's near you. They have an online calendar where you can just pick a date and time. It's an hour and a half. My aunt did it because her daughter is executive, like an HR executive, well, not executive, but a director level position at Amazon. So it's, I mean, she's an HR. It's not really like warehouses aren't like technically her thing.
Right.
But she was like, yeah, sure, my daughter does this and it's important to her, so let's try it. And she loved it. She said it was really informative. I know the one thing I didn't like about Amazon. Oh, and there's a lot of robotics in Amazon warehouses. They have like Roomba looking things that move all the packages around. and go underneath them. But I know from watching like a 60 Minutes thing on Amazon warehouses, the employees who do the packaging of things, like there'll be like a conveyor line that sends the item down, and they'll be at their workstation standing up on their little anti-fatigue mat. They take the package off the rollers, and they throw it in a box. They throw some packaging materials in the box. They tape it up, and they slap the label on it. And during all of the, and then they hit a reset button. And during all of this, they are watching a countdown clock, a huge 7-segment display countdown clock above their heads, and they hit the reset button, and it resets it up to 30 seconds or whatever the time clock is. And that doesn't sit well with me. The idea that your entire existence is like hitting a reset button on a clock. Like, I understand, there's probably, can you take bathroom breaks and all these things? I'm sure, I would hope it's reasonable.
Right.
But part of me wonders if like the long-term psychological effect of like your job literally being always resetting a clock for 8 hours a day for your entire life.
Right.
Like,
that sounds miserable.
Yeah, I feel like that would do something to me. Like, I would have a heart attack early without knowing it. I don't know.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, anyway, I want to go on one of these tours. This is actually a good reminder. I totally forgot about this because I talked about it at Christmas time with my aunt, and my dad said he wanted to do it. My parents are trying to be very active in their retirement, which is good.
Great.
There's like golden years in retirement. I don't know if they call them golden years, but in early retirement, that's when you have enough energy to actually do things. So people say when you retire, that's when you want to do all your traveling is in the early years of retirement. Before you get all old and broken. I heard people at Amazon just clock in and immediately leave back home and come back to clock out. LOL. Wow, well, they're not going to last long if they're doing that, huh? I don't know.
I've never done that in my life ever before once.
I get the impression, like, the bigger the company, the easier it is to hide. But also the bigger the company, there can sometimes...
Easier for them to just drop your ass.
Exactly, because, yeah, like, they'll have to do a 5% corporate downsizing, and they might not even look at individual performance. They might just look at, like, certain teams, and it's, like, regardless. I don't know. Maybe I would hope that, like, some good places try to relocate individuals, but, yeah, you're less personal, so it's... I don't know. My jobs that I've liked have all been at... The ones I've liked have been at smaller companies. It's definitely more hard mode, but it's also more fun. So, sure. Like, I had a buddy who was at Stellantis, and he was at Stellantis for like 7 years, and for like half that time, he said he was literally on a 40-hour... He was remote. He was like on a 40-hour work week. He was working like 4 to 10 hours the entire week, and that was it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, huge numbers and big teams and easy to not get caught kind of a thing. Or maybe just not that busy. I don't know. Whatever. But then, like, he also got laid off. Well, he actually took a buyout right before the layoffs. So, like, that's nice being able to take a buyout. But still the layoff was coming, if he didn't leave. So
Right.
good. We got a power LED. Got a power LED. Good. Okay, who knew that friggin' batteries are pinned differently? And I yeeted that screw into here. Oh no, it's right at the front. Cool. So, big companies also will often do like bonuses, like end of year Christmas bonuses. You know, they're trying to reduce their like total revenue or profit for the year or whatever, so they get taxed a little bit less. I mean, they're still giving away the money, but anyway. Also, like, you know, employee retention or whatever. But I started my current job right at the beginning of the year, and I remember it was funny how I met a relatively small, like 100 employee company, and 2 other people started the same day as me. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And yeah, that was because my start date was like January 3rd. It was the very first day back in the office for everyone. The first non-weekend day, and both of them were high level, like director level at large companies. One at Rivian, one at Stellantis. So I'm assuming that's what they did. I mean, that's what I would do too. Like, I'm hoping if I get this job offer from this company, which I'm probably not, which is sad, but oh well. That I would love to be able to like blow a bunch of my vacation days and then come back to work and be like, see ya.
See ya.
See ya. All right, let me double check these mice. Oh man, I don't know where my dongle is.
Sounds like a personal problem.
All right. Well,
We get our M shows headsets. No, never had those on the way. I'm not a headset person these days.
I wonder if this is sorry, I did not switch my screens. There you guys go. Double click test. This feels a little funky. Is this double clicking? Mike has said you quit IEM reviews. Did you guys get your McHose headsets V9 Turbo, I believe? I never got one. I didn't request one. Guys, I think people forget I'm not a reviewer. I don't know.
You liked my IEM reviews?
Yeah, I guess he did.
Were they actually good?
Or is my ink just a fangirl for us? Maybe.
I can jump back in. I still have my Linsol contact, and Kiwi Ears has reached out.
Yeah.
It's pretty good connections as far as IEMs go, I would say.
Well, son of a gun. I don't know where my other
These
dongle
Techie Lucids are very comfortable and warm. Very warm sound signature. They're enjoyable.
Hmm.
A little bit of discomfort in the left ear right now. We'll see how they work long term.
Okay, chat. I think I'm done. I think this is it for the stream, Daz. I gotta go to bed. As much as I love
Good,
modding
send me
mice.
to bed. I should have gone to bed an hour ago, but we're sitting here chatting.
Yeah.
If you don't like reviewing IEMs, I'd just be texting. Yeah, it is just be texting. It just I can't talk, be texting, be talking.
Talking taxi.
Jesus. Okay, on that sad note. Yeah, takes too much time. Have a good night, guys.
Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Catch y'all later. Mousecast is going to be at Wednesday this week, Wednesday 10:45. It's the standard time, but a day early because Daz is going to be a vacation boy.
Yep.
Okay, Daz, say
Short
the magic
one.
words.
See ya.